go. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to another Streamathon live stream, and this time it's not on a Friday, it's actually on a Saturday because of a slight move that we did on the calendar and on the schedule. But still, it is the final day of the Streamathon officially, the final challenge of this Streamathon that we started this week, and we are finishing today. So welcome in to another Saturday live stream, and this time we are tackling our last challenge of the week, which is gonna be doing the 8 hours of Spa from the power pack in GT7. GT1 Endurance is the race that we're gonna try today, and we're gonna hop in, we're gonna try to tackle it at the hardest difficulty, the 2 chilly difficulty. We're gonna jump into the McLaren F1 GTR, I think it's the car that we're gonna have to use, and it's gonna be 8 hours of pure endurance, just going against Sophie AI for the next 8 hours that we're gonna have, and see if we can come first, see if we can actually handle the endurance challenge. I am just sipping my coffee right now, as you can tell, in our new merch mug as well, the In the Seed mug as well. So if you guys want to get yourselves yours, ! merch, get you the link to the merch store, and you guys can get 1 mug of this to enjoy your coffee, your morning coffee, just like I'm doing right now as well. So yeah, we're just sipping our coffee, settling in, trying to get the coffee to kick in order to tackle the next 8 hours that we're gonna have. I also have my hydration stash just right next to me, my water. I actually also have a Holy hydration bottle right there next to me, courtesy of Rory actually, with the new Holy sponsorship that he's got going on. And I actually bought a pack of Holies, and those drinks are absolutely phenomenal. They are really tasty. They are really flavorful, and yeah, they do feel very refreshing as well. So absolutely would recommend. And yeah, if you guys want to get yourselves a pack of Holies with Rory's code as well, I think it's Rory sent me, and I think you get 10%. Is it 10% off or 5 quid off, depending? So I have my stash over there in the hydration pack as well. And right now just finishing the coffee. But before we jump into anything else, pleasantries out of the way as always. We have, I think the chat podium actually got a little mixed up between yesterday, when the original stream was supposed to happen, and today. I think there's probably a clear up in the chat, so perhaps the original chat podium got lost in transit, but we're gonna have to go with what I have in my screen. And Seba returns to the P1 of the chat podium. Deepitha actually jumps into P2, and Franco Demano jumps into the P3 podium for this chat. Thank you guys very much for popping in very early in the stream. We also have Kingsley the Rock as well showing up. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're very well as well. Smitty's also joining us as well. Good to see ya. Hope that PS5 is on the way now. No pressure. But yeah, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well as well. We also have Yelly Krebers jumping in. Sniper Hunter jumping in as well. Hope you're all good on this fine Saturday morning. The sun is out, the brightness is out for sure, and yes, it is such a lovely weather out there, while we are actually going to be here sitting down for the next 8 hours. But I got my AC on as well because it's still quite warm, and then there's still going to be some daylight, so I can actually just go out and have a little bit of a walk, maybe just refresh myself after we finish today's stream. So yeah, Wessel, welcome in as well. Looks like I'm getting some practice for the 24 hours of Spy Night Racing, perhaps, but not necessarily, because the car that we're going to be driving right now is going to be super different, but at least learning the track, of course. I mean, I already know Spa, but just like getting a more familiar feel with the track can definitely help for that challenge when it comes in a couple months time. We also have Hatter Matt as well. Good to see you. 2:30 in the morning for you, and you haven't slept yet. That is not good news, but it's also good to have you here. But hopefully you'll get some sleep at some point. Love Kitty, welcome in as well. Good to see you as well. Good morning to you. Raven is in the chat as well. Tomsio is popping in. James O'Shea joining us as well. Marley, how's it going? Good to see you, but it was good to see you yesterday as well in the curry night. Absolutely awesome time that we had yesterday with the curry. And yes, I can hug as well. I know I'm good with hugs, people have said. We also have Diary of an Average Sim Racer. Welcome in, sir. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I am not feeling hungover. Well, to be fair, I did not sleep that much. But I slept enough. I'm feeling good. But yeah, I just need some hydration. I just need some water. That's the only thing. Vaserig, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Beetlejace is in the house as well. Too. You have P1 at 22 hours to go, but yeah, it dropped. I'm sorry, Hatterbat. I will remember this P1 for you. Don't worry about it. Kevin Routledge, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Jason Farley is also in. Good luck for the next 8 hours. Appreciate you, sir. Suspicious Sausage is also in. Good to see you popping in and out through the day. No worries about it. Good to see you in the chat. Matt Black Cabby is also in. Good to see you. Drewski is also in the house. And let me see who else. I think that's all the names that I have in the chat. Yeah, we just had 0% beer, and actually it's been a good while since I had a 0% beer in a night out. Well, if you consider that a night out, just a time out. And it actually felt very refreshing to come back home and to feel fresh, you know? So yeah, definitely rules for certain times, for sure. Let me just keep sipping my coffee before it gets cold. So let me just move into the chat window now. And that's what we got going on. So right now you can see in this side, we have the GT7 screen unopened so far. We're gonna just sip our coffee for now. We're gonna get settled in. We're gonna get everything going. We're gonna get our energy up. And then we'll tackle the 8 hours spot. I'm going straight from the back, no qualifying, no practice whatsoever. I'll figure everything out through the race, and that's how we're gonna tackle it for this one. So obviously we're trying to make it as challenging on us as it can be. That's part of the deal, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. Rewind, good to see you as well. Catch you in a few hours. Nats, no worries, Hatter Matt. Yeah, take a good sleep, my friend. Appreciate you for popping in very early, and thank you very much. Yeah. Ooh, this coffee hits different on this mug, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I'm starting from the back, Jason. I'm gonna start from the back, not gonna set a quali. 2 Chile difficulty as well, so we're going to the McLaren F1 GTR. And yeah, just making it as difficult as it can be. Racing Legan, welcome in as well. Did this race recently, it was fun. The cars are really nice to drive. Watch out for the AI turn 1 and the last chicane. They dive bomb like crazy. And they're really, yeah, that's one thing that I was pretty curious about. I would believe that they are quite slow at Radeon. So you definitely have to like navigate traffic in a very conservative way throughout that section. And then perhaps in some of the twisty corners in sector 2, they might get a little slow as well. So that's kind of going to be the challenge, of course, to obviously try to keep it as clean. Obviously, the idea is not to just drive ramming cars off the track or anything like that. Obviously, we want to try to keep it as clean as possible, even if it's AI. But yeah, obviously we have to account for the difference in racing lines, inputs and stuff like that Sophia is gonna have, and be prepared for it. So yeah. Shakuka, good to see you as well. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Am I gonna be drinking some white food to stay fresh and strong? Yeah, I'll have a white food break at some point in a few hours in. Obviously I just had breakfast now, and at some point that's gonna dissipate, and I'm gonna need a little bit of a hunger boost. So we're gonna get our white foods in, and that's how it's gonna be. So yeah. But for now it's only hydration. That's the only thing.
Would I rather be
will I be doing the 24-hour Nürburgring on the Power Pack? I am planning to.
I want people
but
to
there's
be
a bigger
afraid of how
plan
much
for
they
that.
love me.
Here's Daza. Welcome to the chat, and thank you for the 10 gifted memberships already. What a legend you are, my friend. Thank you very much. Guys, please share some love in the chat for Here's Daza 87 with the 10 gifted memberships. Diary of an Average Sim Racer, Suspicious Sausage, James Sachet, Green WKP, Marwan Farag, Kanza, Jason Harris, Forest GT, Red Eye McFly, and Pac-Man get the memberships. Welcome to the memberhood, guys, courtesy of here's Dasa in the chat. What a legend you are. Thank you, sir. There we go. Vito, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. And thank you for the good lucks as well. TJ Plays to Lose, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. No worries, Marley. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, so feel free. Feel free to jump in and out as you need to. Brian Wilson, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. Good evening from New Zealand. We're all set for the 13th of June, so I'm gonna set up the teams tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be setting up the teams. I'll take some time in the morning to go through that, and I will announce in the Discord the people that get involved and the people that are going to be teaming up with who, and that way everyone knows how things are going to be for the 13th of June. If you guys still want to sign up and you haven't done so already, !SimGrid gives you the link to the SimGrid community, and you can find the latest event if you want to sign up for the 13th of June, the Pro-Am Pairs edition of the Ricky GP. We're gonna have 2 2-hour races, 16 teams of 2 people. Each person in the team has to drive at least one race, has to drive one race, and there are gonna be prizes for the podium in between the 2 races. So yeah, if you guys want to sign up, !SimGrid is gonna give you the link. Bobby B, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. Thank you very much for popping in. Indulge, welcome in as well. Good to see you. First time you caught me live. Well, welcome along, my friend. Welcome along. Good to see you for the first time over here. Appreciate you popping in. Still have a lot of coffee to go, so I can still chat for a little bit, but we definitely need to finish the coffee first before we get jumping into the racing. So one thing we can do, actually, I'm just gonna set the power back up, and I'm just gonna set the race, and that way, as soon as I just put the mug down, we can get going with races, because we are not gonna do any qualifying, of course. We're just gonna jump straight into the race. So I'm just gonna set myself into the event, and there is the McLaren F1 GTR BMW from 1995, the 2 Chili car. That's the one that we're gonna use in this track. Let me just put the audio for the game right there. Dingleberry, good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. Appreciate you popping in as well. Seba's now in the chat. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well as well. So the race apparently has weather involved. So there's 40% chance of rain, it looks like, in the race event, which is going to be interesting as well. You don't have to tell me whether there's actually going to be rain or not. We'll figure it out along the way. So qualifier, it only has fuel, no tire wear, but we're not going to do that. Practice has 2 times fuel, 2 times tires. So probably the tires are going to be fine, I reckon, and it's just going to be a matter of seeing how many laps we can get in the track. I'm guessing somewhere around like 20 something laps, maybe, perhaps. Will I broadcast or commentate the race that I'm not participating in? Yes. Actually, that is a good idea, Tomsio, now that you mention it, because yes, I am also going to be part of those races on the 13th of June. Someone will be my teammate, and when that teammate takes over, I will be commentating that race as well. So it's going to be an interesting dynamic that we're going to have in that one. Now that you mention it, Tomsio. Good idea. Good idea. I did not think of that, you know? I did not think of that. Yes, I am going to go with the 120% car. Yes, that's the McLaren F1 GTR that we're going to be using. I think the normal, or like the easy difficulty, is like the Mercedes, the CLK. Then the 110%, the middle one, is the McLaren F1 race car, which is a car that costs like 20 million credits or something in the legend cars. And then the tough one is the McLaren F1 GTR from the 95. Very close to finishing the coffee now. Andy, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope you're well, sir. Doc is also in the house. Howdy. Howdy, Doc. Good to see you. Hope you're well as well. Let me see who else I haven't said hello to. You were thinking of doing the 6-hour Suzuka today. Maybe one chili is not quick enough for 2. Hey, it's still a challenge. It's still a challenge. Don't worry about it. Hoggy's also in the house. Good to see you yesterday, brother. Good luck today. You're sweating loads at work. Yeah, it's quite hot actually over there. I just probably need to like stand up a little bit and fix my aircon because it's not really pointing towards me, and I'm starting to sweat with the coffee as well. The coffee isn't helping. Right, so that's the coffee done. We are good to go. Just put the controller over here. Let me just fix the aircon real quick. Not yet. Still take more to this side. There. Yeah, this should be good, I think. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that should be better. Hopefully. Woo! Yeah, it started to get quite warm in the room as well. What's the temperature for today? So apparently 25 degrees is going to be the temperature. The high temperature today over here. So it's going to be interesting. You sent me a friend request, so I answer it. Yes, yes, I will answer it. In fact, let's just check it now, to be fair. Just to make sure. I have so many that I have to answer to. Right, so I just accepted everything that I have right now in my inbox. So that should cover it. Smoky Night, up now, welcome in as well. Good to see you, sir. That's not an aircon. Well, it's a portable one. It's a portable one. And it's the place where I live now. It's a rented place. Obviously, we can't put what you call it? We can't put an actual wall aircon, so we just had to go with the portable one. The portable one does the trick, but yeah, it's obviously not like the actual full unit that you might notice. Michael Riz, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the good luck. Appreciate ya. Rishikesh is also in the house. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. 25 degrees. Fiend, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Smoky Night is in the house as well. Nice. Good to see you guys. Right, so I think we're ready. We're ready to get going. Also, if you're not part of the channel yet, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, we're just 12 subs away from 6,300, so it would really, really help if you guys are still sort of thinking about whether should I subscribe or not. Well, I think depending on what you notice and hear, you might notice that this is a great environment over here that we have in the community. So if you want to be a part of it, the best way of doing it is by subscribing to the channel. So to get us to 6,300 would be awesome. And thank you so far for the 41 likes that we have in the stream as well, without even starting any racing. So appreciate you guys for the support as well. Really, really thank you for that. So let's move into what we got to see. The game window, there we go. The game scene now. And there's a practice session so far. Obviously, we're going to skip that. We're going to skip the quali, and then we're just going to jump straight into the action and into business. So let's end practice, and then let's just skip the quali session as well. Oh, excuse me. There we go. So it's on travel speed now. It's all skipping up. I think the target lap, if I'm not mistaken, it's somewhere around like the 20. I think it's the 201s or no, the 210s, something like that. I believe. I haven't really tried any lap myself. But obviously, when I was trying to set up this thumbnail, I was trying to like check the what they had going on in here. So I think the target lap is gonna be somewhere around like the 210s, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe yeah, I think it's 210. The target lap that we have. So as long as we're faster than that, then we're good. just check something real quick. Look at all the sound in the pit lane as well, going crazy. Right, so I'm not entirely sure whether do we have to use all the tire compounds. I don't think we have to use all the tire compounds, right? It's up to us to use however many compounds we want, right? But obviously, I think the main compound that we're probably gonna be using is probably medium tires. It's the safest way to go about in an endurance race or something like that. So that's probably the compound that I'm gonna go for the most part. But yeah, we'll see. Yes, this is the DLC pack, Rishikesh. This is one of the endurance races that you have in the DLC pack. This is the 8 hours to Spa. You also have the 24 hours of Le Mans, I think. The 24 hours of the Nürburgring. I think you have 6 hours of Suzuka. And then I think you have one at Tokyo, I believe, as well. So there's a good few endurance races that you have available. And this is one of them from the DLC from the Power Pack, yes. Say, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Hated this race. Don't tell me that because I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it, and there's no backing off now. There's no backing off now. Right, so they're talking to me about the weather and stuff like that. They're talking about fuel maps and whatnot. Probably the fuel maps we won't touch, so that's fine. I'm gonna start. You know what? Let's start with medium tires. Let's go with medium tires to start with, and then there's all the grid right there. Everything's set up, and yeah. 24 hours of Le Mans, 24 hours of the Nürburgring, 8 hours of Spa, 6 hours of Suzuka confirmed entries. There you go. How's it going, Farouk? Good to see you as well. Quad Keys also in the house. Good to see ya. Hope you're well, sir. Appreciate you for tuning in again. Yeah, dog, that's what I've heard about GT5. And also you had like B-Spec as well, right? But yeah, obviously they probably wanted to do something a little smaller in terms of the endurance, but still complying with that fan base that enjoys these types of races, myself included. I actually enjoy this as well. So right, guys, we are about to start now. It is 10:55 a.m. where I am now in the UK. So the next 8 hours will take us until 6:55, and that is going to be the run for the day. So I'm about to press the start button, and there we go. We are in. It's about to take off. No more build-up. Let's just go into the action. Let's just go into the action. So there's Serrano's car with a 209.9. That's the target to beat. So let's see how it goes. Knacker, after yesterday's event, we're feeling great. Yeah, that was good to find you doing your 500 kilometers. Was it 500 kilometers or miles of Le Mans? While I was on the train going back home. Hopefully it went well for you. So yeah, hopefully it went well. How did it go? How did it finish? Who ended up winning? Thank you for the have fun. Tom, to appreciate you. So a few people are starting on hard tires. Caleb Roach starting on soft tires. Interesting. Right, music is off. And let's get straight into the action. Here we go.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Okay, so this is the point where we have to be careful because they take Radeon quite slowly. So let's see how it goes. We're just figuring out the traction, we're just figuring out everything else. Oh, yeah, here's the understeer. There's the understeer of this car. So I'm just gonna try to scan the track a little bit. Try to just go on the outside a little bit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Vipers are like a very interesting choice for this type of race, the GT1 Endurance. It's like, it's the only odd outlier. Wow, this car understeers totally badly in Puhan. Okay, no contact there. Let's see. Keep it tidy. It's so close, like, right now, in the bunch. But yeah, like this McLaren just, oh, don't close the gap on me like that. I even had to put the brakes on right there. That's crazy. Okay, let's just go for the first time in the carousel. Oh. Right, so that's the first lap. That's the first lap completed. Okay, I need to brake way earlier than that. So far P13, 10 seconds away from the lead. There we go. You were annoyed that you paid 20 million for this. It just sits in the garage. I know, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, you do have to brake in Radeon. You can't take Radeon flat out with this car. Crazy. Yeah, the weather's supposed to be random, yeah. Waterflea is good to see you as well. Hope you're well. Let me just sneak through here. Okay. Really trying to take it quite conservative, just trying to figure out the limits a little bit. No need to push too hard. There we go. Alex, how's it going? Good to see ya. Over well, approximately 225 laps to go. Wow, really? That's a lot. I did not think of that. Let me see if I can do it the outside. Maybe not. Oh. Yeah, the problem with this car is just the understeer. The understeer is just ridiculous. It has the top end. I think it has a straight line speed, but it's just the understeer that really kills it. Oh boy. Yeah, it really understeers so badly. Oh god. I completely overshot that. Oh no. Whoa. There we go. Michael Bauer, good to see you. How did I get all the World Tour drivers to do a 8-hour race with me? I guess you guys. Oh wow. That's a 7.5. Wow. I guess all you guys are making the influence big enough with the help in the channel to get them interested into doing this. Oh. Right, so 2:14 is the current fastest lap by Coque Lopez. Right in front. So we're 13.8 seconds away. Ah, there we go. What a move! What a move! Yeah, I need to remember that. I need to brake way earlier than I normally would with a GT3 car. No walls. We're trying, Smitty. We're trying. I can't promise anything, though. Especially with this car. There we go. getting better. I think we're getting better at it. Don't understeer over there. No. Ah! That green patch is the green patch of hell. Right, so that's the first slip up. Hopefully we're not gonna have too many of those. But yeah, the understeer is just crazy. We're definitely gonna have to get used to it.
Must be the water.
Still breaking too late in there. Yeah, it must be the water. Shadow Totem, how's it going? Some fine driving. Yeah, I did a 180. And then returned it back to normal. That's a lot of skill, they say. The End Tack, how's it going? What car is this? The McLaren F1 GTR. Wow. The understeer is just ridiculous in this car. 22 seconds off. Hey, we're only starting, Cal, so relax, okay? I'm not an alien like you are. Good to see you, bud. Hope you're well. Also, there's no rush. I still have 7 hours and 52 minutes to go. So we can cut that down. Whoa. Okay. Damn. Hey, Sal didn't want to give me any space right there, did he? Chase Gamer, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. Barely gave me any space. Mikhail. Wow, the understeer is crazy. You guys could probably start a drinking game today. Every time that I say the understeer is crazy, you can take a shot. Or something like that. So I'm probably gonna say it so many times. Now we're talking. Now that's better. Now that's better. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so the 150 is gonna be the marker right there. Oh, too eager on the power. Still not getting there. Still not getting there. Descend. Wow. Oh! Whoa! What are these guys playing at? Jesus. That's crazy. RB, good to see you. Hope we're well. Yeah, the dive bombs are absolutely crazy. Nah, not a practice run. This is the actual race. 7 hours 50 minutes to go. There we go. It's a little more aggressive than what I'm actually used to. So it's gonna be interesting to see how we navigate that. But yeah, we're kind of very far away from the pack now. Give me the space, please. Refuse to defend and just get overtaken and move on with it. Move on with it. That was close. Still getting used to this track in this car. And you can see how Serrano's just like pulling away, actually. I'm yet to catch him. There we go. They're even like crashing each other. There we go. I'm gonna stay here because they're gonna probably send it. Yeah. I got done with the switchback though. I got done with the switchback. That's crazy. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Top Gear, good to see you as well. Over well. Right. Chappy as well, welcome in, good to see you. Mr. Flynn is also in the chat. Good to see you guys. Please don't understeer me too badly. Oh, there we go. I'm catching some traffic at least. In front. There we go. That's it, that's it. We're getting the lines now. Starting to get a little cloudy though, isn't it? How is that Coque Lopez going so quick? That's crazy. Oh. Don't go in the grass while you read the chat. That's rule number 1 of trying to win a race. Too deep as well. There we go. Oh yeah, I can see some patches in the weather. Probably still gonna take a little bit of time though to get where we are, but there's definitely some patches in the weather now starting to form in. It's interesting how these cars cannot go flat out through here, through Radeon and AORUS. To finish first you have to finish. That is indeed true. Rewind. Okay, now we're talking. There's a purple. Okay. Just trying to go through here. Now they do not want to get overtaken easily. Then you have to send it like that. Try to make your way. Go, 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 go. Surround is even going quicker. Wow, how they roll off the brakes like that is ridiculous. It's actually not too simple, not as simple as it seems. Here comes the super dive from behind. Why am I in third gear? Oh boy. The traffic really messes you up right here a little bit, to be fair. But here's where you can take the advantage back. But that Jaguar actually has a lot of power. She's going Super Jonico. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Oh. Wow. So tough to pass this car. What the hell? You really have to like send the car on them to make them back off. Otherwise, they're just gonna roll off the brakes and just outbrake you still. Turn. Just send it. Yeah, the recovery of 30 seconds. It's gonna be interesting now, but still very early. Still very early in the race, so we still have a chance. Hopefully the rain will make it better for us as well. Somehow. Thanks, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Yeah, this car is just an absolute tank. Oh. Go. So the fuel will still have what? About 5 laps. Or maybe just 4, really. Don't need to really like focus too much on trying to fuel save, I guess. Chaos, how's it going as well? Call me Chaos, good to see ya. Hope you're well. Alright, let's see. Use softs. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the way, right? Because mediums aren't really wearing out that badly, so softs should last fine. To be fair. And obviously hards are not gonna be the option. But things are so much more comfortable as well when you just have clean air. No need to overtake cars. Left, right, and center. Yeah, we're still purpling. Just with all clean air, you see? But they're still fine. Still running away from us, so we're still good. There we go. I don't think you have to use all compounds. I don't think so. Go, go, go. Okay, so there we go. Now we're setting the fastest lap with clean air. That's what we need. Yeah, softs all the way. That's probably gonna be the way, right? Yeah. Oh. There we go. This machine is just incredible. There we go. I mean, it's a good-looking car. It drives terribly, though. The understeer is crazy. If it wasn't for that, it would be amazing. Because it has the straight line speed. It just doesn't have any turning at all. We have to brake super early. Nope. And now BMW is using, giving us electric engines or 3 cylinders. Well, this is not as bad as that electric Ferrari, which is still a sensitive topic, a sensitive subject for a lot of people. Okay, so we have one pit, we have 2 pits. From Drummond and Gallo. We still have like about, I think, 2 more laps to go. Yeah, 2 more laps to go, essentially. How far away are those guys? It's ridiculous. They're super close to each other, Koke and Serrano. That's the Spaniard domination right there that you see. And I'm like 30 seconds away. What? There is an electric Ferrari, Doc. Yeah, it just got released not long ago, and it's hideous, absolutely hideous. Yeah, it's a thing of like, watch it at your own risk, essentially. Oh, almost went wide. Weather radar is not on, so rain is still not yet to come. Sounds like an electric car to me. Hideous, yeah. Mowgli, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. Oh boy. Okay, so these cars are yet to pit. Serrano and Koke. So that's interesting. There we go. What's up, boy? Good to see ya. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, it's one of those cars that you genuinely wonder what they were thinking or what they were doing at the time of deciding it. Because, wow, it just looks horrible. It really does.
Thank you!
Alex Hardy, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Alex Hardy to the stream of the community. Make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. 7 subs away from 6,300. We have anyone out there that haven't yet subscribed and wants to be part of the channel, wants to be part of the community, double check that you are actually subscribed. And if you aren't, make sure that you click that subscribe button, guys. Getting us to 6,300 would be awesome. Step closer to the 10K road that we're trying to achieve. Okay, I'm lapping my first car right here. That's a good sign. How's my fuel? I'm probably just gonna pit now, really. Not gonna try to risk it saving fuel or anything like that. Oh yeah, it's a Viper. Still there. Didn't even want to get out of the way. Let's take it easy. There we go. Okay, let's go with the soft tires. And let's just refuel that bad boy.
Thank you.
Keith White as well, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing as well. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Keith into the stream and the community too. Make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate it too. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. Nice to put a face to the name. Always hear you mentioned by Roy. Appreciate you, sir. And glad to have you here as well. Hope you're doing awesome. Any tips on how to stay consistent on these longer races? Don't push it, really. Don't try to push it to your limit all the time. Just find your rhythm where you're like 90% of your limit and you feel comfortable and confident with what you're doing. And just stay there. Stay there. The moment that you start pushing it, that's when all the mistakes are gonna happen. And you don't want that. So really just try to stay on your limit. And you'll know that you're within your limit when things feel smooth and you're not like, you know, jittering all the time to try to make something happen. Like you're not tense, you're not, you know, like trying to save the car 5 times out of 6. Or rather, you're just like doing your inputs very smoothly, and things feel like a dance, you know, like it feels like rhythmic, and the rhythm is comfortable for you. It's something that you enjoy. Oh, with the soft tires, the grip feels absolutely different. James Bagger, good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. Alright, hopefully this cuts down some time from the guys in front. So we're gonna need it. How am I doing today? I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Mowgli, thank you. I had a curry night yesterday with Rory, Sparks, Hoggy, and Marley. Really had a fun time. Enjoyed some time as well during the day, since we didn't do this stream yesterday. I just spent some time with Nikki as well at the house, just hanging out, chilling, relaxing, having a cozy time. Then I went to the curry night with these guys. Got back home sometime around midnight actually, after taking the train. Woke up, had my coffee right here, and now we're racing. Back into the action. Red Rum, welcome in. Good to see you. Good afternoon to you. Quan Solar, like to sub, appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, and welcome in. Guys, welcome Quan Solar into the stream as well. Welcome to the community, my friend. Uh-oh. Right, hopefully the softs don't drop out too much. Take care of the tires a little bit, I guess, to make them last as much as possible. Bit of some slide. Yellow flag, blue flags in front. So those cars in front are probably lapped cars. or cars that we're about to lap. There we go. I think I'm cutting down some time from the lead as well, am I? But their tanks are absolutely crazy because they're still running. They haven't pitted. They haven't pitted. I want to be doing 13 lap stints, probably, I think. So I might need a little bit of fuel save. Yeah, because if these guys are going to be running 15 laps stints, 16 lap stints, basically, then I need to be taking down that gap in the strategy a little bit. End of the bar. Gotcha, Calster. That's the tips from a World Tour driver right there, guys. Someone that knows what he's doing and what he's talking about. Puts it on display in the biggest stages as well. Always good to have a guy like that on your side. Hi, Len. How's it going, sir? Good to see ya. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, props to Nikki as well, because obviously this was a plan that I had thought for a while now. And I wanted to do, and obviously we had our vacation time coming up, and she was happy with me going for it, knowing that this would be a good experience, of course, for the channel and to keep building the channel up. And yeah, props to her. And then tomorrow I think we'll have tomorrow we'll go probably for the cinema and maybe watch I know that she wants to watch The Devil Wears Prada too. So we'll probably go and watch that in the afternoon here in the cinemas. There we go. They're still out. That's crazy. Best engineer I could wish for. Yeah, same here. No. You get out of here. Oh, jeez. Wow. They really send it from afar, don't they? That's crazy. Alright, Caster. Catch you later. Good luck at the manuals as well when they come. Well, let's go. Okay, we're P4. I think that in front should be Drummond. Yeah, that should be him. And how in the universe are these guys not pitting yet? What type of cars are they driving? What type of fuel tanks they have? That's crazy. This is a power pack race, Mowgli, so Gran Turismo has a DLC pack, which is called the Power Pack, and it has 50 different races that are against the AI. So it's a Sophie AI 3.0, which is their latest AI version of single-player racing, essentially. And this is one of the endurance races that are part of the pack. So they have 4 endurance races, I think, which are like very long. and very challenging. This is one of those. So this is just against AI, really, but still quite tough and quite challenging. Nonetheless. Oh boy. I did not expect that. That was a bait, I guess. And it worked. I did not expect that to work, but it worked. We're gonna try to send it like crazy, so let's cover that. They're still not pitting. What is going on here? I'm starting to get worried. I'm really starting to get worried now. All the top guys aren't pitting yet. It's ridiculous. Thank you, Highland. Appreciate you, sir. Yeah, that's the only thing. They're behind the paywall. And it's quite a hot topic for some people still about whether they're worth their price or not. I think they are. I think they're really entertaining. Some of the combos are really entertaining. And are combos that you don't really see frequently in daily races or anything like that. They have like 2 cars for specific combos. They're pretty good, and obviously the challenge with the endurance races as well is another element. But yeah, it's an extra what, 25 pounds or $30 I think you have to pay to unlock them, which for some people is probably not worth it, and it's totally fine, really. To each their own, or each to their own. But in my case, I did feel that they were worth it. Now have fun with the ones that I've been able to do. So yeah. €30, yeah. I think it's 25 pounds, 30 euros, or $30, something like that. Alright, we're at the 211s. It's a good sign, at least, that we're keeping the pace. Yeah, that's true. You can also make the credits as well. People that are interested in getting more credits to buy more cars and get more stuff in the game. Now, there was a little bit of a trickery that PD did when they first released it that didn't really sit down well with some people, because when they released the power pack, they also released like another DLC, which was like 5 million credits, but they were worth the same price. So you could get confused in thinking, because the thing was, the power pack, you bought the power pack and you had 5 million credits extra as well with the purchase, but then they had the separate DLC for the 5 million credits alone. And they were worth the same price, so some people got confused, thinking that by buying the 5 million credits, they were gonna get the power pack, and they didn't. So some people felt like they got scammed, essentially. And they were non-refundable as well, because they were purchased from Sony, not from the game itself, so the game didn't have any control over the transaction. I felt that that was wrong. I felt that that was wrong, trying to frame the things in that way, and confusing the people. People were waiting for that power pack a little bit, and to then have to spend double the money to actually get it doesn't seem to fit an ethical way of doing things. So yeah, that was probably my only complaint about it when it released. Oily Liver, how's it going? Good to see you. This was your plan for tomorrow. Well, now you have it double planned, because you can see it. You can watch me do it, and then you can do it tomorrow as well. You can try it. You can study how it works there we go. Still in there a minute. Still, those people haven't pitted. I don't understand how. I don't understand how they're not pitting yet. Everyone else has pitted once. But they haven't, like, Serrano and Koke haven't. Is there a bug or something in the game that they don't pit? 'Cause that doesn't make sense. Here we go. Yeah, but I think Fuel 6 is gonna be too slow, Waterfleas, though. Fuel Map 6 is way too slow. So we'll have to see. You just lose too much power in the straights. If you do Fuel Map 6, I don't know. I think I'm basically saving my fuel quite. Whoa, 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 that was close. Wow. Well, true. True, yeah, the AI can flick through it quite quickly, can they? Because look, like, Drummond just did a pit stop right behind me, lap 19. This is his second. This is his second pit stop. So they're pitting like every 10, 11 laps. My first pit stop was like after 12. I could probably pull it to 13, maybe 14, depending. But they're going 20. Now, I'm obviously quicker. I think I'm quicker, like maybe 2 to 3 seconds quicker per lap. Right now. And I can run on soft tires the whole distance. Because I don't need to use all the compounds. I already used mediums. We tested it. So it's good. Stick Fry, good to see you. Hope you're well. But yeah, it's just interesting though. Oh. Mr. Flynn, good to see you as well. Oh yeah, I already said hello to you, Mr. Flynn, didn't I? Yeah, that could be also another thing. I know sometimes that the AI is quite clunky in the rain. Now these guys don't obey. Sometimes blue flags. So you really have to like just be quite aggressive in some of the blue flags. Somehow I lost 1.3 seconds already. Mick, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Welcome in. Go. I want to let deep. They still haven't pitted yet. This is now crazy. Okay, I'm starting to get worried, not gonna lie. Oh. Still have 5 laps of fuel. Maddie, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. Whoa, whoa. The car just flew. The car just absolutely flew. Through AORUS. mean, we're doing a good job cutting the gap down, but the fact that they still haven't pitted, and I'm probably gonna have to pit soon, it's quite crazy. This race is 8 hours, mode week. We're just over 45 minutes in so far. But yeah, so it's 8 hours. I know that probably the likes and subs bar sort of clash a little bit with the timer that you see right in front, but there's also the timer on the bottom left as well. Oh, finally they pit. 22 laps almost. Basically, yeah, well, 22 laps. 21 laps. They took before pitting. That's ridiculous. Hence the title. Yes. Shoot it again. They're coming out of the pits now, and I'm still not catching them. And I'm gonna have to pit again. Now this is interesting. Oh, now that's a big cut. That would normally be a penalty. Well, at least I cut down the gap to less than 10 seconds now. It was 30 when I went into the pits. So I am gaining, but it's the pit stop though. The pit stops is what's gonna mess me up a little bit. Still no weather in the radar. Yeah, they went 22 laps, no pit. Everyone else, including myself, were doing like 11 to 13 laps maybe. They went 22. Yeah, the only problem with the soft tires is that they burn quite quickly. Well, not quite quickly, but this is the point when they're starting to fade out, especially that front right. Here we go. That's a big set. Wow. Yeah, so right now Serrano's on soft tires. I mean, the soft tires are gonna last. That's no problem. Because the tires aren't really that big on the multiplier. But the fact that they were able to just push that much of a fuel tank is crazy. Now we're talking. That's cleaner. Vinny, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. Yeah, right now my softs are done, basically. And I think, yeah, I'm just gonna have to use soft tires all along for the rest of the race. And extend the tank as much as possible. Peppy, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Peppy to the stream in the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in as well. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. I just realized that we're also above 6,300 subs, guys. Thank you very much for allowing us to accomplish 6,300. Jesus, I can't even say the numbers right. 6,300 subs. Appreciate it very much, guys. Thank you for the support. Marty, good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. Welcome in. Oh boy. Right, 2 more laps to go in this tank. Gonna try to just short shift a little bit more. See if that helps with the fuel saving. There we go. But yeah, now they're gonna be pushing away because they have the fresh tires. So we'll have to see where we come out when we pit. At least we're like super comfortable in the, well, kinda comfortable in the podium now. 50 seconds away from Miyasona behind. So we don't have to look behind, at least for now. Now it's just a thing of cutting down that gap as much as possible. Yeah, doing it non-stop, Red Room. Non-stop. Just one sit and that's it. Like if I have to take any breaks or anything, I just leave the car in the pits and I go and do my thing. But no pauses, no nothing. Just one sit. There we go. Yeah, it is 8 hours. We're about to just hit. I reckon it's probably gonna be somewhere around 200 laps or something. Basically, because we're on lap 24. We're about to finish lap 24. We are 6 minutes away from our first hour. Each lap is around 2 minutes, so just over 200 laps, I think. Maybe like 220 something. Mr. Invisible, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Okay, final lap. I need to come into this into the pits this lap for this stint. Are we there yet? We're an hour in. Less than an hour in, so not yet. Sharp Tax, welcome in as well. Good to see you, everyone. I need to change my tires. Thank you, Sarah. I did not know that. Appreciate you for the race engineering advice. Is he gonna stop me from... The answer is no. At least soft tires can last a whole tank, which is good. Oh boy. Oh boy. How's it going, RC? Good to see ya. Oh, did you get 100 subs? Congratulations, my friend. It's going well so far, although challenging because of the fact that the guys in front are absolutely running wild on the strategy. And I'm starting to get quite concerned just an hour in, to be honest. But we'll see how it pans out at the end. Basically, we're pitting every half an hour, every Yeah, every like 20 something minutes, 25, 27 minutes. So that's interesting. Kurt Bushington, welcome in as well. Good to see you, sir. Oh, wow. Remember, do not read chat. Do not read chat. If you're close to a grass patch. Yeah, how many laps actually does depend on the rain. You're absolutely right. So far, no rain, so let's just jump onto more soft tires. There we go. Soft tires on. 13 laps. That's good. I guess that's the most that we can do, really. There we go. Paulie Master as well, welcome in, good to see you, bud. Hope you're well. Danny Carvel is also in the chat. If I have missed anyone in the chat as well, please keep the tabs on me, because I always like to say hello to everyone. Although sometimes if I'm too focused on the race, it might be difficult. But don't be afraid to ask me to say hello to you guys. Do I like driving the car? No. This car is a tank. It is absolutely an understeering tank, but it's what we have to do. Joy Johns, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Right, let's see where we're gonna come out. Are we still gonna be third? Stay in the lanes. There we go. Yeah, we're still gonna be third. 53 seconds away now from... Okay, at least the gap is not too bad. Even though they're like pitting much later. Because when they came into the pits, I think it was like 55 seconds. So now we're just a minute. And I can recover this throughout the stint. I could probably cut down maybe like 20 seconds per stint. So maybe we'll still be able to do it, actually. I'm not too worried now, and especially having 7 more hours to go. I'm not too worried now. So let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing within reasonable efforts to not make mistakes. We already did one mistake early on, so we obviously don't want to replicate that. But now we've learned our lesson. I think now I've figured out how to drive this car over here. So we should be good. Pascal, good to see you, bud. Hope you're well. Appreciate you for the good looks. Let me just short shift a little bit so that I can save some more fuel. Extend the tank as much as possible. I overshot this. Maybe not. Go. Turn it. Oh, felt a little snap right there. Try to put the power down. Go, 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 go. 7 hours remaining. 7 hours remaining. The first hour is done. At least it's also relieving about the fact that my fastest lap is still intact. Otherwise, I would be quite worried if they were able to go faster than I can and save that much fuel. Go. Perry, good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. Hope you enjoyed a great birthday on Thursday. Oh, wow. Wow, sorry. At least there's no damage here, so not much to worry about. Stick Fry, I said hello to you, didn't I? I'm pretty sure that I said hello to you, Stick. Hope you're well. How long have I been playing GT7? Just over a year now. I started last year, so just over a year now. Whoa, what happened there? Felt like a weird downshift. Okay, still there. There we go. You started Monday. Ah, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, Johns. Please get out of the way. What caught my interest in racing in general? Well, the story's funny. The story's funny. So, last year, Nikki, my partner, she wanted to get a bus simulator game for us to have some fun because I had the console, but I didn't really like buy any racing games back then. And she wanted to get a bus simulator game. She wanted to get a cheap wheel for us to play it. I was like, you know what? That sounds like a pretty cool idea. Let's do it. So we bought the simulator game. We started playing it. It was pretty fun at the start. Then I was like, let me look for any other games that actually can use a wheel. And that's when I found out. So Gran Turismo was on discount in that point. ACC was free. Probably still is free, I think. So I was like, let me just buy them. Try them out with the cheap wheel that I had. Try Gran Turismo, played the menu books, and I was hooked. I just enjoyed it very much. It was really fun. And then I got onto YouTube to see how I could get better at it. That's when I started finding all the big accounts, the big channels. Super GT, Rory, Digit, Sparks, all the different GT7 channels that were around in the area way before I started. And I was just like trying to learn how to get better at it. And yeah, just took it from there. Played sport mode for a good 3 months, got to A+. Nikki encouraged me to start a channel. And now we're here. Now we're here. Burp Chaps, good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. Welcome in. Yeah, that was my first time playing Gran Turismo last year. Yes, indeed. Quellev, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. You got a wheel for snow running, Kurt. Nice. Yeah, it's just one of those things, right? Darum, good to see you as well. Que sopa, mi hermano. Hope you're well. I really hope that Serrano doesn't jump to the soft tires too frequently. Because it's harder to catch up to him. Harder to gain on him on those soft tires. Somehow, Koke as well. In the medium tire side, it's not really gaining, is it? So the pace difference is not really there. Here we go. Don't go too wide. Nice. How is Koke pulling away in medium tires? That doesn't make sense. He's pulling away. And my pace is like in the 212s. But he's not like really... I don't know. This is interesting. I'm starting to overthink this a little bit, it looks like. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I've been looking at the gap between him and Serrano, not him and me. I am so dumb. Because I was starting to think, like, how is he pulling away? But it's Serrano pulling away from him. My bad. Darren, one thing that you can do, just put this pedal softer. I don't really use the pedal too heavy on my setup. My pedal is like pretty light, actually. I did have it quite heavy back in the day, but now my pedal is super light and it actually works a lot better. Yield, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. What kind of pedals am I using? I'm using the Raceline load cells from Thrustmaster. I recently made a video about them as well, to review them and to show my setup with them. And everything that I use is in the description as well. Did I watch any motorsports prior to the Wheel and Sim Racing? Not really, if I'm honest. Not really. It wasn't. I mean, I used to follow like Formula 1 highlights back in the years, but not a thing that I would like sit down and watch a whole race. At one point, I didn't really get the hype too much until I got into sim racing, and then I got hooked into the hype, and now it's like kind of an everyday sort of thing that I follow. So how things can change in that regard is kind of interesting, you know. You were watching from the back. Yeah, get up to speed, Yield. Yeah, Darren, to be fair, like my pedals, I have like a very I think I'm using like 60 or 65 kilograms are mine. Like the dead zone at the end, at the top end of my pedals is quite hefty. So that way I know that I'm not putting too much pressure, but I'm still getting the input and the sensitivity that I want, essentially. J2O, good to see you as well, hope you're well. Is it J2O or is it J20? Which one is better? Or which one is the right way of saying your nickname, my friend? Grabby Davies also in the house, good to see you, sir, hope you're well. Oh, went too deep. Whoa. Is you in a Ferrari? Is that a Ferrari F40? Okay, now I'm cutting the time from both of them. I can see it. There we go. Did you say J2 million now? I'm gonna call you J2 million. That's another excuse, yeah. You can go to the gym. Do a lot of calf races on that left leg. Whoa. The pace is quite consistent, I think. We're the mid 212s very comfortably, it looks like. Oh god, that's a big cut. Kizzi streams about like a number watching. He has more likes than viewers. Well, sometimes it happens that, like, you know, people jump in and out. So someone else already put a like on, then they jump out. And yeah, it's part of the fluctuation. The scary thing would be if I had more viewers than likes. Because then that would mean that you guys are here, but you're not really liking this stuff, and that's not a good sign. You know what I mean? That would scare me more. Or that would be more strange, I would say. Make some strawberry cake this morning, Pascal. Nice. Strawberry cheesecake for me is a delish. Gotta love some strawberry cheesecake. Oh, don't go too wide there. Sure that I can actually brake a little later. Well, it happened again. It's like sometimes, like when you downshift, the brakes sort of like blip. I don't think it's my pedal. I'm pretty sure that it's not the pedal. It's the car. Whoa. It's doing it again. Huh. This is interesting. I don't know if it's me downshifting. I'll need to check. Alright, got to lap 2 cars now. That was better. Yo. Starting to think that maybe it's me. I mean, I'm starting to doubt myself, but right there, that was fine. I think it could be the downshift. The downshift might be a little too aggressive, and then maybe the car doesn't like it. Not sure. Could happen. Full power down yet? There we go. Oh, Serrano now pitted again. After 42, after... What? What was that? 10 laps? Getting out of the soft tires, but... Interesting. Okay, so the strategies are all over the place now. It's gonna use the Sophie emojis like digits, but sadly... Got a P4 manufacturers today with the Citroen. Nice! P4 is a good result. Is that in Bathurst, right? There we go, that's better. That's more comfortable. Okay, so now we're gonna catch Serrano potentially. A little bit. He's still gonna be ahead. Once again, soft tires. So I'm curious how this is going to play out. Really curious how this is going to play out. The interesting question is going to be with Koke, though. Still in the medium tires, but I don't know when he's choosing to pit. Yeah, it's not like there's like still 6 hours 43 minutes to go. But you do want to worry about that now though. Just in case. Matthew, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. No. Okay, 11 seconds away from Serrano now. I think that's him in the... Well, did you guys see that? I'm pretty sure that you guys saw that from the brakes, right? I pressed the brake fully. I don't know why it's blipping like that. That's interesting. Hope that that doesn't mess me up too much. Maybe need to just pay attention on how I'm pressing the brake, perhaps. Not sideways, but more like front toe. Because I tend to use just like my big toe for the most part. Not too much of like the actual heel. Not the heel, the sole. Yeah, I think the car sort of like... If you downshift it too aggressively, it just like blips. Interesting stuff. Yeah, these are the little quirks that you have to figure out with these races, right? Probably be a little more sensitive on the way how I downshift from certain corners. V6 powered, welcome in as well. Good to see you. 8 hours in one sitting, that's impressive. We've done longer. Well, not really. Have I done longer? No, actually. The closest that I've done, I think, is somewhere around 7 hours, to be fair. So yeah, I think this is probably going to be one of the longest stints that I've done in one sitting. And we'll see if we can actually win it. It's now proving a little difficult. Your limit tops is about 2.5 hours. Concentration starts to fade. Well, interestingly, we had the Nürburgring 24 hours in iRacing as well, where I had to do... Well, it was different because like we had basically double stints. So around an hour of driving straight. No, actually around 2 hours of driving straight. But you're still 24 hours awake. Yeah, I'm losing way too much time there doing that. Ah, that's weird. Why does it do that? Yeah, that's really weird why it does that. It's also starting to get warm in here as well. I'm starting to sweat. Nope. I know why I'm starting to sweat. I haven't turned my fan on. I just realized. What a silly goose. Now we're talking. Oh, now I feel fresh. I hadn't even turned my fan off yet. That explains it. Now I'm feeling fresh. Let's go. Woo! Look at that. Okay, I think it might be something with the actual brake, you know. I don't know. That looks like a very weird wiggle in the mid-range right there. Whenever you get like to the mid-range of the trail brake, it starts to just like fluctuate the signal. Interesting. Whoa, what am I doing with the gears now? It's throwing me off a little bit. 3 laps to go, I think. Dave the Maniac, good to see you. Yes, I've always thought that. It looks like a hot glue gun. Yeah, I've always thought that. It does. Oh! It gave me way, apparently. You think it's a pedal connection thing? It might be, you know. Gotta turn the wheel on and off when I get into the pits, just to see if that sort of fixes it a little bit. But yes, it's like a fluctuation in the signal in the mid-range. Yeah. Because I still had some pedal pressed right there, but it kind of like dissipated or faded away. Yeah, definitely. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, did it again. But the idea is not to pause though. This is part of rolling with the punches. This is part of rolling with the punches, so we'll figure it out. If it's asking about accents in the guidelines, yeah. You can ask about accents, it's fine. I'm pretty sure that question is gonna be towards me. Yeah, this is killing my lap time. Just a little bit of fluctuation in the pedals. Look at what that causes. Whoa. We were comfortable in the 212s, 213s, now we're the 215s. Why I got the UK flag but don't speak British? Because I'm not British. I am Panamanian. I'm from Panama, but I live in the UK. I've been living for the UK over the last 6 years, almost. So that's the reason. I definitely need to probably reset the base or something, because there's something fucking going with the brakes. The Pomeranian, indeed, the Pomeranian. It kind of like loses the range in the middle. The top is fine. The bottom is fine, is the middle. Right there. Actually, you know what? Let's pit now. And I'll do that now. This is definitely killing my lap times a little bit. Imagine if they made me do a software update. Well, that wouldn't be possible in the game, though. That would definitely be a disaster. Okay, let's just spin now. Let's get the soft tires on. Let me do a quick... Oh yeah, it's actually quite hot. To be fair. That could be the reason why. I'm just gonna let it do the pit stop. And I'll turn it on when it starts refueling. The brake was acting like I had a flat spot, yeah. Yeah, like right in the middle of the range. It just like kicks on and off. The fan is on now, the fan is on. Alright, let me turn it on now. Hopefully this helps. Let's see. Yeah, it was quite warm, to be fair. I forgot to turn the fan on for some reason. I don't know why. I normally will have the fan on already turned on before the stream, but today I forgot. Let's see. Fuffington Pie, how's it going, sir? Good to see ya. Oh no! Whoa! Whoa! What is this? Okay, yeah, it's actually worse. It looks like. This is not good. This is not good. Interesting. First time that this actually happens as well. I wonder if it's because of the overheat. But let's see, let's see. I'm pointing the fan now towards the wheelbase. See if that helps. Did I live anywhere near the Panama Canal? Not near, but my mom used to work there. My mom worked there. Well, not you. Well, she used to work there. She retired now. And she worked there for 36 years in the canal. So I used to go to the canal quite frequently. If I win more than 3 seconds in the DEQ. It's not the dailies, though. Not the dailies, not the community lobbies, FMJ. You lived in Gamboa. Ah, nice. We used to go to Gamboa all the time. Well, not all the time, but we used to go to the Rainforest Resort. And I think they now changed the name. It's not the Rainforest Resort anymore. Why? Oh. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to pause right here because I am actually not sure what's going on. That is very weird. That has not happened before. I'm not entirely sure what's going on right there. And if it's gonna keep doing it, then it's definitely gonna mess us up. So I wonder. It's not cable wise. I'm pretty sure that it's not cable wise. Let me just turn it off. And let me try to disconnect and readjust the ports. Yeah, so like the pedal, the brake pedal just is starting to lose the signal. It's not the springs because I can see the springs and they're fine. The pedal presses fine, but it's yeah, like the brake just started like really going crazy. I I don't know if it's because the wheel is quite hot because I didn't turn my fan on at the start. So now things are actually a little warm in the base. So maybe that's affecting the connection as well. The cables are routed fine. I haven't touched any of that. So yeah, I'm not sure what's the issue, but that definitely is not normal. It's not normal behavior at the moment. So so yeah, I do probably need to maybe give it a little while to see if it recomposes. Because otherwise, then that's just gonna make it virtually impossible to, you know, virtually impossible to basically try to catch Koke and Serrano, which is already quite challenging in itself. But yeah. Check for an update. I do not think there's an update right now. Let me see. Apologies for this, guys. Unexpected stuff. Let me check this support website because I'm pretty sure that there's not a firmware update or anything. So I'm just like turning the base off for now to see if it cools down a little bit. No, there's no firmware update, so we have the latest. We have the latest firmware. So that's fine. 2.53, that's fine, yeah. Rainforest Reserve, yeah, that's the name now. That's the name, Waterfleece. Dan, it's good to see you. Hope you're well. It is a little toasty, Marley. I just saw your DM. It's starting to cool off a little bit now that I have the fan pointed at it. But yeah, so to be fair, it's because I didn't have my fan on at the start. So obviously, like, the fan sort of keeps everything cool in this area. We obviously have the AC going on. So the room is quite fine. The room is fine. But because I didn't have the fan on at the start, then the base was probably working a little overtime. More than it used to. And this room tends to get quite hot. So anytime that I've been running the base under hot conditions like this, I know that I can sometimes like have a little issue with like force feedback, but first time that it does it on the pedals. So yeah, it's not USB. It's kind of like one of these like RJ12 cables. I think it's RJ. Is it RJ12 or RJ45? One of the two. But yeah. So I'm just cooling it off a little bit. Maybe give it like a couple minutes or so. Yeah, but it's not a common one. It's not a common one. So don't think that it's just like common behavior. It's actually only the first time that it's actually happened, and I'm pretty sure that is for it's because of just heat. To be fair, it's kind of like hot days right here, so it's all good. Well, the thing is that the fan is it's a tower fan, and the only way that I can get it at the back is if I move it. And there's no room to actually move it, so I'm just leaving it there. Just gonna turn it on now just to see. Oh, don't start it. Don't lose any more time. Well, I guess one thing that this is a little bit outside of the plans, but I guess one thing that I can do now, since we're trying to like wait to sort out this issue, is I'm gonna take a quick toilet break, very quick, less than a minute, and then I'll just be right back while this cools off. So I'll be just right back, guys. Apologies for this. This was completely out of the plans. So I'll be just right back. Just move over to this side. Where are we? Where are we? There we are. Let me just check. It's a little fresh now. It's a little fresher now. I'm just gonna check the pedals, the pedal inputs, to see if they're working fine. So in the bass, the throttle is fine. Brake. So yeah, the brake goes. Oh, okay. No, there is. Okay, let's see. Just trying to. I'm just testing the range now. Let me hold it in the middle. Okay, there it is. It's all good. Okay, now it seems more fluid. Now it seems more fluid. There we go. Okay. Oh. Set my dead zone. There it is. Yeah, now it seems more fluid. So let's try to go with that. Let's try to go with that. Let's try to run it and see how it goes. Obviously, we're losing a little bit of time, but that's fine. We'll we are gonna roll with the punches. Hopefully I don't get crashed by anyone. Let's go with that. Reverend Roden, how's it going? You use, softs are fine. Soft tires are fine. Fuel consumption lasts for the soft tires. It's absolutely alright. Yeah, there's still a little bit of the range at the bottom that kind of like fluctuates, but let's see. Let's see how it handles. Yeah, there's like a blip at the bottom. So let's see. Hopefully it recomposes along the way. Yeah, now we have a bigger challenge on us. Trying to catch the guys in front. Hopefully they're gonna let me pass. Shoot. Oh, okay, I got reset. Fair enough. Real endurance racing, yeah. Yeah. This definitely is gonna make it a little more challenging. Alright, let's see how it goes. See how much we can recover. Wanted to do it again. That's good. Okay, Lopez is in the pits now. Yeah, that's really not usual. The funny, yeah, but it must definitely be a thing of maybe just a little bit of overheat, because it was running fine at the start, and all this time that I haven't used the fan on. Oh, yeah, there was no brake right there. I lost the brake right there. Just roll with the punches. Yeah, there's still a lot of blipping. Well, the thing is, to do the reset on the game controls, I'll have to exit the race. We can do, I think, the thing where you can like pause it and reset it from the middle of the race, like the checkpoint where you finish. But I don't think that's gonna sort anything out, really. Because I think it's more a base thing rather than a game thing at the moment. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Some more cars coming out of the pits. Oh. I braked a little bit late right there. It's mostly the brake though. The throttle seems fine. That's a lot of blips. Okay. It's also like, in certain gears as well, it tends to... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, wow. Okay, it's interesting now. It's really getting interesting now. It's also like in certain gears as well, it tends to be like more prominent. It tends to like show up more. So, yeah, like in certain gears, it tends to like fully blip more than... So maybe it's just a thing of trying to like extend the downshifts a little longer. See if that controls it a little bit. How's it going, Mo? Good to see you. It's alright. It's alright. It's part of the journey, running with the punches, so it's all good. We'll figure it out in due course. And we'll find our way. Nothing to despair about yet. There's still more than 6 hours to go. You had something similar yesterday. Oh, really? I'm gonna see if I can sort it out. Well, sort it out in the way of like adapting to it. Adapting to it. Not just that, Maddie, but also the fact that if you notice the brakes, they lose the signal. Like the signal is not fluent. It's kind of like, it just like blips, disappears, fades away, then goes back. Yeah, like that. It just... But I also noticed that there's a thing that like it shows more with certain gears, so maybe there's a mix. But that blipping is definitely not, doesn't seem to be accurate. Or at least not a normal behavior. So we'll have to see. it going, Ali Wells? Good to see ya. Welcome in. Hold on. Let me read your message just a second. Was Glass watching you in the Nürburgring 24-hour with the lads also? I'm curious what your accent is. Well, I'm from Panama. So there's a combination between my Spanish native language with some American accent, with a little bit of British accent from living here for more than almost 6 years now. So yeah, it's a whole mix, I guess, the accent you could say. Will I be streaming the 24-hour races? Yes, later down in the year. I have a plan for the Nürburgring one. Yeah, that was a full blip on. That's weird. Yeah, I might have to check the connectors, to be fair. I don't know if maybe something got loose underneath. It shouldn't, though. Oh, wow. Yeah. But it very well could be. It very well could be. Denver man, well, Denver Triple M, welcome in as well. Where and how far into the power pack is this? So you have to complete all the, I think it's the European branch of the power pack. Once you do all the races in there, yeah, it locked up again. It's gotta get reset. Okay, this is. Yeah, hold on, because yeah, definitely this is not ideal. This is not ideal. Not sure exactly what's going on. I might have to go and check the cables underneath, for sure. Because that blipping is not normal. That blipping is not normal. Twisted Trucker, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Twisted Trucker to the stream of the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in, my friend. Appreciate the support and welcome along. Right, I'm probably gonna grab my drill. I'm gonna try to take the heel plate off. I'm gonna try to unplug and replug all the cables in the pedals, and then try to test them again. Because yeah, that behavior of the brake is definitely not normal. It wasn't happening for the first like 30-odd laps, and it's starting to show now. The wheel is cooler. The wheelbase is now cooler than it was, so probably it's the thing that maybe a cable got loose or something. So it does need a little bit of checks. So I'm not gonna switch the windows. I'm probably just gonna grab my drill. No, actually, let me just put. No, actually, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. I'm just gonna leave it as it is, and then we'll check. We'll check it back. Can you connect them to the PC before continuing racing? I do have the cable that goes and connects it to the PC, but it doesn't really do a difference, I think, when it goes into the console. So, well, actually, I guess I could try to do that, but let me first just check the cables underneath. So let me just grab my drill and check the cable. So hold on. This thing actually comes very handy when it comes to sorting these things out. I just need to drop my seat further back and then get underneath. So welcome to a section of troubleshooting with Kizzi. Right, let me. I think this is this the right one? Sure that this is the right one, isn't it? Maybe not. To get the other, it's the smaller one. Have it. Bug fix number 1 for Thrustmaster is unplug and rewire everything. Yeah, probably it's gonna be the trick. Let's see. I'm just taking the heel plate off. That's the easiest way. Apologies for this, guys. This is not in my bingo card. Oh, there's a screw that goes off. Oh wow, that one was tight. Probably don't even need to like take them all off.
I am stupid.
Loosen them
I am
enough
stupid.
so that I can like rotate them. Let me see if that works.
That's what she said.
So we are having some little issues with the load cell. The brakes seem to be not faulty, but it seems to be losing signal in the middle of braking. So, like, I can brake, and then the brake would just like fade away in the middle of it. So I'm just checking that the cables are actually
Thank you.
well hooked underneath. See if that fixes the issue. Okay, so we are down in the pedals now. Just plug this. Okay, so I unplugged them. Unplugged everything off. Just gotta leave it unplugged for a second. Maybe like 10 seconds or so. Ugh. They might need to be cleaned. Yeah, probably. Have a check. Just found your channel recently. Really enjoy your interviews with different sim racers. Keep up the amazing work. You've helped me with my new racing journey. Appreciate you, Twister Trucker, and welcome in, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us. Sorry that you're having to watch this little troubleshooting section. If you find chewing gum stuck to the connector, it was Nikki. Yeah, Nikki actually had a moment yesterday. She had a moment yesterday with one of her races. It was funny because she texted me on WhatsApp while I was out, and she was like, "I did something bad. You wouldn't be proud of me." It made me laugh so hard. Oh, it's hilarious. Right. Base is cooling off a little bit, so that's a good sign. Also, that can help. Right, I'm going to replug everything now. Plug everything. the heel plate back. Let's do that. Just put everything back in place. Just attach all the screws. Okay. What would be funny if Nikki was on Kizzi's account wrecking the VR? She would be giving me a bad reputation. It would be like, hold on a second, I thought Kizzi was a clean guy. And all of a sudden he's just going absolutely rampant, murdering people on the track. And I'd be like, what are you talking about? That wasn't me. I wasn't even racing. And they would be like, oh, sure you were. Sure you were racing. I saw your account the last day. What you talking about? And then Nikki would just be hiding herself behind the wall like, oops. Oh. Sorry about the little intermission, guys. Thank you for still staying around, even though with these little hiccups going around. Appreciate, guys. I appreciate that you're still staying patient. This is not the usual best way of spending time on the stream, but yeah, appreciate it, guys. Almost there. Two more screws to go. We should be back in action. That hole doesn't want to go. I don't have too much space to maneuver in here either. A little tight. Okay, a couple more. One more, I think. There it is. Okay. All the screws are back in place. Woo. So now let's sit back. Get the chair back in place. Get the headphones back on. We've decided it's beer o'clock. It can always be beer o'clock somewhere in the world. So by all means. By all means. Right. Let's turn this bad boy on. Plug it back in. Let me check the pedals from the base. The gas is working. The brake is still not working that well. Still fluctuating a little bit, it looks like. Let me try to readjust the dead zone. Maybe that can help it. Okay, let's see. Oh, my back was hurting out of that. Alright, let's just... Yeah, it's still fluctuating in the base. Something is off. Something is off here. Maybe if I just, like, use a heftier dead zone, I could probably fix it. Probably put it, like, somewhere like there. Okay, let's try to go with that. See if that works. Oh. Can I back out and go to the calibration? The thing is, if I back out, I'll have to turn the whole console off first to save it where it is. And I think that's going to just take a little while. Let me just message. Give me 1 second. I'll just put a quick message. Give me 1 sec. Right. Let's try to see what happens. Let's go. Let's try to see what happens right now. Hoggy, the load cell seems to be acting up a little bit. So we're just trying to figure out... what the reason could be. Let's see if this is helping. Nope. I don't know, actually, Qualif. Yes, it's just very, well, now also because I need to readjust the dead zone as well. The dead zone is quite heavy. So now I don't even... I'm basically putting too much dead zone. So let me just probably put it somewhere like around there. Maybe. Max somewhere like around there. Let's try with that. Yeah, there's a fluctuation again. Yeah, so clearly there's something right now. Let's see if we can actually survive it. Let's see if we can survive it. Okay. Whoa! Yeah, the input just like fades away. It drops down even when I'm on the brakes. Like I'm holding the same position, but it drops down. So I already unplugged and replugged everything under the pedals. But yeah, it's that blip that sort of comes and goes in certain ranges. Oh no! Wow. It's really sort of like throwing my mojo a little bit, not gonna lie. I have the red elastomer and the yellow spring underneath, under the brake. Preload is stiff, yeah. Preload is stiff. Yeah, it's kind of like right there, like at the bottom. It's at the bottom range. If I press it like very tiny. Yeah, min-max instead of the wheelbase, yeah. And it's, I'm pretty sure that it's not overheating now. Because the base is cool now, much cooler. Way cooler. So it's definitely something in the pedal. Just interesting. Sound Racing, how's it going, sir? Good to see ya. Yeah, cables are tight. Cables are tight. The cable going to the base is in the exact same position. Nothing has been tweaked in the cable issue, apart from me going and unplugging, replugging everything. Yo, T Walker! Good to see you, sir. Well. Whoa. I think so, Farouk, yeah. The gate I have on the pedal, like, not sure about that one. We did that, Hoggy. We did that. We turned it on and off. We replugged and unplugged the cables. Hasn't gone away yet. Hasn't gone away yet. Stormtrooper, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. Yeah, there he goes. You saw that? That's what's happening. So, it's not me releasing the pedal. It's that at a certain range, the input sort of like doesn't take it. It just like fluctuates. As if like it feels no pressure. Oh yeah, okay, the hooks. Yeah, I think it's the farthest one, yeah. No, I'm using the farthest one. I'm using the farthest one, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, if it wasn't for that, our pace would be the 212s, 213s. That's definitely messing up the apex speeds a little bit, not gonna lie. Tail of the Dragon. That's a good one, Smitty. Tail of the Dragon is good. It's Dragon Trail, but Tail of the dragon is good. Yeah, right there it just goes all beyond. Well, Mo, to be fair though, I had the TLCMs. The TLCMs were perfect. So the TLCMs, I never had really an issue with them. The only issue that I had... Oh, yeah, there's where it goes. Like, it just fluctuates a lot. Also, by the way, Multiverse69, welcome to the channel. Sorry that I didn't introduce you while I was probably fixing the pedals at that moment. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Multiverse into the stream and the community as well. Oh. Yeah, that is gonna lose me like at least 3 seconds off base. Minimum. Is it worth changing the pedals? That's gonna take me a good while. That's gonna take me a good while, Jason. Because it's not as simple to put the other ones in. I'm gonna probably have to like go into the software and see. Could be worth maybe doing like a factory reset on the pedals, perhaps. Fat! Welcome in as well, good to see ya. How many laps I have? I have like 3 laps on this tank. Oh boy. Yeah, the pedals just... I'm gonna have to cut this corner all the time, virtually. Yeah, let me just try to... I'm gonna have to probably... Let me just try to plug them in to the computer. Maybe try to run a factory reset on the pedals directly. See if that helps the issue. So, luckily, I have like everything wired up in a way, or I can just switch from console to PC quite quickly. And that allows me to just check everything from the Thrustmaster panel. So I just plug them into the PC. I'm just gonna open my Thrustmaster panel from here. You probably won't see it, but, well, yeah, you won't see it, but I can see it from here. So let me see if there's a way of doing any testing here. Yeah, so like at the bottom range, so anything around less than 50%, it really loses the signal. So let me set factory settings. Oh yeah, it's big time. Just like holding my pedal. So right now I'm holding my pedal. You guys, let me see if I can actually show you. Hold on. I'll pop it. I need to remember what screen I'm actually on. Okay, so you guys are gonna see my Raceline pedal calibration, right? So you see how I'm putting the brakes? And then right there, I'm not moving my foot. Right there, I'm not moving my foot. And it's just like losing about 50% of input. You can go all the way up. And it stays fine. But somewhere in the middle, somewhere going from the like the bottom all the way to the middle, disappears. Now that's weird. Now I guess an option could be if I set the max somewhere around here. But even then, like trying to get to 100, it will do the same. So I will have to do basically something like this, perhaps. But then it will be super sensitive. If I do factory settings, yeah, it could be something about the load cell itself. Just like the sensor itself, the actual brake sensor itself. Which is really odd, really curious. I wonder. Yeah, because right at the midpoint, that's where it goes. That has me thinking. Yeah, if I go for a brake trail, a trail brake from 0, that's where it happens. I can brake all the way through, and then just slowing down, but somewhere in between as well, like going down slowly, and then like readjusting, it would just flip it. Let me try to change the spring. I'm gonna try to change the spring. I'm gonna use the blue spring. I have the blue spring somewhere over there. Let me see if the changing the springs might help. Could be an option. I have the blue spring. It's gonna be heavier. And the elastomer is fine. I'm gonna flip it maybe. And I'm just gonna try to do blue spring. See if that makes any difference. Let's see if that sort of helps. Okay. Okay, it seems better now with the other spring. It seems better. I'm testing it now. Probably gonna put a little dead zone in here. We go from that. Right. I think we might have. I think this can work. This is looking better. This is looking better. It's stiffer, but it's looking better. No, the red spring is fine. The red elastomer is fine. I just swapped the yellow. Swapped the yellow spring. And actually just like inverted the elastomer on the other side. So I basically like the position that it was, I just flipped it. It feels better. So let's go with that. So let me just turn this off. I didn't apply. Hold on. I didn't apply the changes. Give me 1 minute. Settings. Okay. So that's good. I think I could get used to that. Might take me a while in the race, but let's go with that. Okay, so now let me swap this. And let's go with PS5 cable. Turn it on. I haven't really used hydraulics But I know that people tend to say that hydraulics are like pretty good. Let me just check the pedals. Gas is good. Brake is good. Right, let's go with that. Let's see if this works. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, no, I need to. There we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see. Oh, I need to now. Hold on. I need to now fix my the dead zone on my throttle, because now the throttle is full range. Because I did a factory reset. So hold on. Let me just put some dead zone here. And then put some dead zone here. That should work. Okay, now we're talking. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Okay, now I just need to get used to the new sensitivity of the pedal. Now it's smoother. That looks better. That looks better. It's very sensitive though, I can tell you that much. So I still need to probably calibrate them in the top end. The top end of the brake, I need to calibrate them. But that's better. It's not blipping. Yeah, it's still really light. It's pretty light. But it's not blipping, that's good. That blue spring is stiff.
Thank you.
Nico Salakan, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Let's welcome Nico into the stream of the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in. Appreciate the support and welcome along. That's better. It's working better. It's working better. So it could have been a thing of just a... I don't know. Maybe the yellow spring, I don't know. Or the elastomer. The elastomer, I just flipped it. I just changed the orientation. But the spring, the yellow spring is the thing that I've replaced. I put the blue now. And now I just need to recalibrate the dead zones. Maybe put more weight at the top. But now it's working fine. There we go. Really, really sensitive. So I definitely need to recalibrate, but at least it's not blipping. I think we cracked it, guys. I think we cracked it. I think we figured it out. Might have figured it out. Take care, Red Rum. Sorry for the disruptions, but I appreciate you staying around. Have a good one. RNG, good to see you. Hope you're well. Nah, Smitty, that the inputs are all the same for every car. So your gear is gonna make the same inputs for every car. It doesn't matter. It was just a signal issue rather than a car issue. Yeah, next time I might try the yellow spring back again. Don't worry, Baba, you didn't do anything. It's okay. You didn't do anything. Right. We're getting back to it, I think. At least we're back in the 14s. That's a good signal. The brake is a lot smoother now. We still have 6 hours to try to beat the Spaniards right in front somehow. Go. Yeah, I just need to recalibrate the top dead zone. Because right now they're a little too soft. Tactical curry request only fair. Okay. There we go. Oh, that was good. Kinda. Alright, we're going into the pits. When we go into the pits, I'm gonna recalibrate the top end dead zone of the brake. Just make it a little stiffer, a little heavier. Go. Skiddo, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Okay, let's go into base, brake, put a little bit more pressure on, set the max over there. I think that's good. Let's keep it there. Actually, maybe a little more. Tiny little more. There we go. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Also, guys, thank you for the 200 likes in the stream as well. Appreciate it. Even though we had the little shenanigans with fixing the pedals and whatnot. I appreciate the support, guys. Really thank you for that. Keeping the streak alive. Oh, this is gonna be tough. We're already a lap down from Coque Lopez with all those shenanigans. 6 hours of quali laps now. Maybe that's a little too heavy now. Yeah, it's probably a little too heavy now. I have overdone it. Oh! Hey, you're supposed to have a blue flag. You're supposed to let me go. Get out of the way. I have Spaniards to catch. Yeah, get out of the way. Also, there's no rain yet. I need to loosen them up. Maybe. The top end of the brake. That's a little too heavy. But at least the trail brake is a lot more fluid now. Which is good. That's what we want. 6 hours remaining. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I definitely cut that. Absolutely cut that. There we go. Try to recover the pace. I'll wait for the next pit stop. I'm gonna have to wait for the next pit stop. I don't want to pause the game again. I've paused it too much. So I don't want to pause the game again. I just want to keep on racing. And then I'll fix the dead zone of the brake in the pit stop. I'll just do a little calf workout in this stint. It's fine. It actually allows me to build a muscle memory as well with the new spring, because now the brake's a lot stiffer. But I can fine tune it. Look at that, we're going purple. We're back in action, guys. We're back in action. We are back in action. Let's go. Let's recover this deficit. Let's go. Going quicker. Going quicker. There we go. There we go. Maybe I'll just get used to using the blue spring from now on. Maybe. And I'll just readjust the calibration settings in the game, or the dead zones and stuff. That should do it. But yeah, we went quicker in that lap. So we're back in action now. Let's go. Going even quicker now. Waster Wonder, how's it going, sir? Good to see ya. Go. I just told you 30 minutes ago to get them softer. I know. Well, ignore whatever I said. I clearly was wrong. I clearly was wrong. No, but to be fair, this is still too heavy. For my liking, at least. So I definitely need to just readjust. But somehow I'm going quicker. Somehow I'm going quicker. Don't you dare get in my way. That's what I thought. I was close to the 10s. We are going quicker, guys. We are back in play. Go on. Let's recover this. Let's recover this. Oh, I'm excited now. I'm excited now. Let's go. Oh, don't stop in the middle of it. I didn't go off track, I think. There's that word again, heavy. Is there something wrong with Earth's gravitational pull in 1985? Nah, it wasn't the tires, Star. we were having issues with the brake in the middle of the race, so we had to
the water.
we had to do a couple fixes, and it seems to have helped. Good to see you, by the way. Hope you're well. Now this is what I'm talking about. That feels a lot smoother. Let's go. Oh, I'm back in play. I'm feeling like Lewis Hamilton is his best days. Back in play, guys. Back in play. We have a minute, 2 minutes basically, to recover in 6 hours. How we're gonna do that, I don't know, but if we do that, what a way of wrapping up the Streamathon that would be. There we go, there we go, there we go. Hey, that's a good song from Iron Maiden. I remember that song. 2 minutes to midnight. I don't know the rest. I used to listen to Iron Maiden like big time when I was younger. What would be my go-to Group 3 on the 24-hour Nordschleife? The AMG. Plain and simple. I wouldn't look back for any other car. Okay, that was the pedals. It just went. Wow. I wanted to send it. It just had a blip. But it was everything, I think. Okay, interesting. Ha! Okay, breathe again. Let's keep going. I pressed them. I don't know if they actually had an input or anything. That was weird, though. Yeah, it went blank, did it? I thought it was just me. How much did that cost us? Probably like 10 seconds or so. Maybe more. It did it again. It did it again. I thought we fixed it. I thought we fixed it. Yeah. Okay. See if I have a crack in the elastomer. Let's see. Probably use the 2 blue springs in that case. Maybe. Let me check. That's it. Okay, so this is the elastomer, right? It looks good to me. It doesn't have any cracks. Well, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see it. But it doesn't have any cracks. It's actually quite well, to be fair. I might try using the two blue springs
never say
instead.
a word.
See that? Solves it.
And now,
I'll just take the
we're
elastomer
even.
away. I need to just find the other blue spring. So hold on. I think it's somewhere over here. Thanks. So I might try using the two springs, the two blue springs. See if that works.
It's broken! It's broken!
Oh. Oh. It is alive! Morning, Grover. Good to see you. Squizzy as well. Morning. Hope you guys are well. Apologies for the little disruption. We have been having a few struggles today, apparently, with the pedals. So we're trying to figure out what's going on. Let's see what the two springs. The fan just hit me in the head. Check the preload. The thing is, the preload is kind of hard to twist. Ow. Okay, let's do it like that. Let's try to see it like that. See if that helps. Okay, with the two springs, it's a little more elastic, which is good. Drop the remote. Yeah, these are the load cells, Wessel. It's actually the first time that they're giving me any trouble, which is interesting. Arturo, que sopa, mi hermano? How's it going? Good to see ya. Let me just check the pedals on the base. Nah, they're still losing. I think it's something with the. I think it has to be something with the sensor. I think it has to be something with the sensor, because they're still blipping. They're still blipping. With the two springs, they're blipping. They don't need updating, Star Tamer. They're already in their latest firmware. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Somewhere there. Yeah, they don't need updating. They're already in their latest firmware, or the firmware that it's supposed to be at. We did a factory reset. We changed. We unplugged and replugged the cables. We changed the configuration of the elastomers and the springs. Recalibrated the inputs as well in the software. So let's see if this actually works. Let's see how well this works. Let's see with this. No connection issue because we just replugged everything. Unplugged and replugged everything, I think. So would it be a connection issue? So let's see. If it keeps doing it, then it's more than likely a sensor issue, perhaps. Next step is hit it with a hammer. Let's see. So far, so good. Okay. So far, so good, it looks like. Oh, no grass, please. One Big Pond as well. Did I say hello to you, One Big Pond? Sorry if I didn't. Welcome in, hope you're well. Oh. How's it going, Luigi? Hope you're well. We're trying to roll with the punches on this race because we're having a few issues with the pedals, so we're trying to navigate through them as best as possible while keeping the racing action going. Just under 6 hours to go on the race. Thank you, Marley. Yeah, we just hit it today. The middle of the race. Oh. I kind of liked it more with the elastomer, to be fair. Felt better than the two blue springs, but at least it seems to be working for now. Let's see how long it lasts. Always smiling with a smooth groove. We're trying, yeah, even in the worst scenarios, even in the toughest moments, you always gotta keep a smile on your face. It's harder, it's easier said than done, and it's not always gonna be possible, but you always gotta remember, it could be worse. Yeah, maybe, right, Dave? They're having to sabotage me in order to win. That's probably the reason. Yeah, let me pass, because you're a lapped car, okay? Why the elastomer? The elastomer feels like a lot sturdier at the bottom, so I know that like that's the sort of cap of the limit that I want to press. So it feels like more logical for my brain to build the muscle memory. The two springs can be a little too twitchy for my liking, but that's my personal preference. Obviously, it doesn't necessarily have to work for everyone else. I can deal with it much better than you have a panic attack. Thing is, it's gonna happen, right? Electronics, technology, that kind of thing, it's always prone to having faults. And the thing is not to despair, just figure out ways that you can either adapt to it or solve it. No, I'm gonna sneak through here. Sorry, Gallo. You have to let me go. I'm in a hurry. I'm in a hurry. So I'm just gonna pass through you. I don't care anymore. I'm joking. But yeah, it's all good though. I know there's a solution to it. The thing is, like, you have to remember that there are solutions to it. So as long as there's always a solution, there's no need to despair, at least in my opinion. It can be frustrating, of course. You never want things to be faulty. But there's gotta be a solution to it. How's it going, henchman? Good to see you. Looks like I'm under the hood. Well, we've been having to roll with a few punches, henchman, because our pedals were struggling a little bit. And we've had to take a few breaks in between to fix them and to sort them out. So that has cost us a few setbacks in the race. But we're trying to get back into pace. Yeah, well, I need to see how it works with fresh tires. But I did enjoy that couple laps that we had with the elastomer and the blue spring. To get that to 11.2, ooh, that lap was solid. It felt good. So let's see if we can actually do something similar with the two blue springs now. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of time to catch up. Just under 6 hours, so we're still gonna be good. And if we don't, it's fine. The idea is to complete the race, first and foremost. Obviously, we want to win it. But given the setbacks, given the obstacles, even if we don't, it's going to be fine. That's part of the endurance challenge as well. Nope. 5 laps, well, reality is going to be 4 to go with these tires and this fuel tank. Okay, let's go. Oh. That was a complicated traffic to go through. Don't you dare doing that. That lost me a little bit of time having to go through that chicane like that. Go through him. But not spin the car though. Because now he's going to be super slow through Radion. Okay, Coque Lopez is in the pits. Oh. That's not ideal. Okay. Here we go. Woo! Navigating traffic through here is quite rough. It gives me like a good idea as well for whenever we do the Spa 24 hours in iRacing. Knowing like having to lap cars and stuff like that if we do. What should be the best places to do so in a smart way. Now obviously, this Sofa AI does not respect blue flags in any way, shape, or form. So, but at the same time, Spa 24 Hours is going to be humans actually driving it rather than AI, so, and there's a bigger risk associated with that. Whoa. because they can also make mistakes and stuff like that, so... Let me pass. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. No! Where are you going? Let me pass you. They're supposed to be laps. So hard to go past them, right? Just send it. Just send it, because otherwise... Yeah, that's the other thing. The blue flag in GT racing is completely different. Now, some people tend to be smart enough, of course. If they know that they're getting lapped, they just move out of the way. But some other people don't really care too much. So you still have to be, obviously, have to still keep it safe and smart around them. Alright, when do I have to pit? Start. That was a classic situation of if car, gap. No, if gap, car. That was literally a Verstappen move right there. Whoa! Don't you dare. The tires are definitely suffering now. The blue flag just tells the car that it's lap not to slow down. Exactly, yeah. Right, so these guys are actually on medium tires. I wonder... On a stint without any mistakes, I wonder what our average pace would be. Because if I can put like 212s, 211s, 212s with soft tires for more than half of the stint. A Franz Hermann move. Indeed, finger blaster. Wow, what a name. Welcome in, good to see ya. Just realized we were a minute behind. Get back up to pace, Smitty. I think just the right choice is just to keep on soft tires for the rest of the race, right? I'm pretty sure that there's no point in going into medium tires. It's not gonna save me any fuel, and it's just gonna have slower laps. Whoa. Left the brakes too soon. Nope. Okay. I don't want to jinx it. The brakes have seemed to stabilize a little bit, which is a good sign. This would be a beautiful moment for either Serrano or Koke in front to just bin it, just crash on their own, get me back into play. Okay, still the 214s with worn out tires, so that's not too bad. Nope. little bit of the slip right in front. Oh boy. Gonna have to send it on Antonio here. You stay where you are. Okay. There we go. Oh. It's feeling good. It's feeling good so far with the brakes, I think. Hopefully they've stabilized now properly with the 2 springs, maybe. I'm just gonna extend this stint for an extra lap. I'm just gonna fuel save a little bit more to bring the car home. But I do need to extend the stints as much as possible. Okay, that was a little slow. Brake too early. Go.
I just want to lie on the beach and eat hot dogs. That's all I've ever wanted.
I could do with a beach, not with hot dogs though. Hot dogs are despicable.
Thank you!
Paul Blackilroy, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Paul McElroy into the stream of the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in. And Andy Ari, welcome to the channel as well. We have a couple of legends joining the party, guys. Please welcome Andy and Paul into the stream. Make sure to say hello, guys, on your way in. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. Welcome along. Oh. Alvin P. Love More Pants. Welcome in as well. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. It's funny that these guys never, like, refuel all the way till 100%. They always refuel to, like, 99. I wonder why. I wonder if it's a game bug or something. Go. Eclipse! Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, hot dogs are horrible. Oh, I ran out of fuel. Right on time, though. Right on time. 14 laps. Okay, I'll take that. Right on time. No worries, Farouk. I'll catch you later, my friend. Thank you for your help. Thank you for popping in as well. Right, hydration done. Let's get the car refueled. Exactly. Exactly, Eclipse. When you were a kid, you wouldn't care about that, but yeah, after you grow up, you realize how disgusting they are. Casey, welcome in. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. Still no rain, it looks like. Still no rain. 66 laps in. 2 hours, 2.5 hours into the race. No race so far. Squish a little bit. Yeah, still no rain. I think I could actually do with a little bit of rain, maybe. I could probably slow them down. Do they drive better in the rain or worse? I reckon they drive worse in the rain, right? Now, I'm not the best in the rain either. The rain is one of my weaknesses, but pretty sure that I can make something happen in the rain against them. Sorry. Worse in the rain. Yeah, I need the rain then. The rain can be my best friend here. Oh, I went a little too wide. Practicing for my team race? Yes and no. Yes and no. It's good to get, obviously, the feel from Spa. But this car is completely different to what we're gonna drive. So, in a sense, not really. I've never won a rain race more than ever, then, if that's the case. I am in the McLaren F1 GTR. It's the toughest, it's the car that gives you the toughest difficulty for this race from the power pack. And we've already had a series of different difficulties. The car, starting from the back, no quali, having struggled with the brakes. Yeah, it's been a series of difficulties to make this race as challenging as it could ever be. So it's interesting. Well, Smitty, we've had a series of challenges that are definitely putting us in the back foot. You certainly were here when we were trying to sort them out, weren't you? But hopefully that status of being lapped is not gonna last forever. Also, I'm not necessarily lapped. It did say that I was like less than a lap away. How am I lapped? That needs to change. Yeah, the other configuration helped me better. Because I'm still not as quick as I was with the other set. But the other set also had the blips. So maybe the elastomer has something to do. There we go. Don't outbrake me. What are you... You guys saw that? Did you guys see that? Wow!
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure?
That was funny.
What's the procedure? Stay calm.
Casey, thank you for the $4.99, my friend. Appreciate it very much. Guys, please share some love in the chat for Casey. A fiber for the driver. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for the support. Really nice of you. Really kind of you. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it very much. Good to hear. Good to hear that you're enjoying the content. Thank you for that. Oh. Now the pedal is like really sensitive. Very sensitive, actually. And the upshifts also feel like, the gearing feels like extremely responsive, super responsive. Way more than I'm used to. This is interesting. Oh, I think it went again. I think it went again. Your mate from work has a TV that plays The Office 24/7 and nothing else. That's basically us at home as well. It's pretty much us at home. Whenever we hop into our bedroom, Nikki and I, we just put The Office every single day, every single night. Oh. Yeah, this car is very understeering. Extremely understeering. Oh, a little wide. The amount of laps that I've done on some cars is crazy. Oh, there it went again. Yeah, I need to watch that, Andy, actually. I need to watch the UK version. Maybe tonight might be the night after I finish. I need to... Okay, I see some rain. I see some rain coming. Bottom left corner of the radar. I see some rain coming.
That's what she said.
Actually,
Thank you.
it's like all across. I actually don't know if it's gonna come this way. There's a few patches though. Stormtrooper, thank you for the month in the member hook, you absolute hero. You got this. Well, I'll try my best with all the difficulties that we have. But I appreciate you, sir. Guys, share some love in the chat for Stormtrooper. Ah. It did it again. It did it again. I'm gonna get reset. Yeah, I did it again. The pedal did it again. Okay. It's something with the sensor. It definitely has to be something with the sensor. Because it was good for a sequence of laps, and then it started doing it again. Yeah, right there. It's losing the lower range. Okay, I'm gonna have to pause it right there because I know that the next corner I'm not gonna make it because it's just gonna overshoot. But it definitely has to be something with the sensor. Definitely has to be something with the sensor. Well, the wheel is also overheating quite a lot right now. Not sure what this can be about. If I maybe drop down the force feedback a little bit, that could help. But yeah, certainly something with the sensor is off. I don't know if it's like the direction of how it gets pressed. It shouldn't be. But yeah, they started to do it again. Let's see how it goes with that. Nicky Louder, welcome in, sir. Good to see ya. It was a matter of time. Okay, I'm just gonna keep the force feedback quite low. See if that helps it. No, the pedals are load cells, Eclipse. So it's a different type of sensor. It's a sensor that measures pressure rather than travel. The tensiometer pedals basically measure travel. But load cells measure pressure. So how much force you actually put on the pedal itself. Let's just go with lighter force feedback to see if that helps. At least I'm not lapped anymore, it looks like. It's not saying 1 lap behind. Well, now it is. That's weird. It's not really 1 lap. I really need that rain. We went airborne for a second. Wow. That was crazy. Two minutes behind, so I say crossing records here as a lap down. That's weird though, it shouldn't be because the laps are basically like 2:10, so I still have like 10 seconds to spare. But it's okay though, hopefully that's not the case. The thing that really surprises me though is the way how they can just carry so much fuel and make their stints last forever. Like their first stint was essentially like a double stint without pitting, which was weird. They did like 20-something laps without pitting, and everyone else was pitting after like 13 laps or something, 12 to 13 laps. So that's the only thing that really gets me thinking. But obviously we also had like so many different situations and crashes because of the pedal issues. So that definitely doesn't help either. Yeah, 21 laps it was the first stop, wasn't it? Crazy. And somehow they're keeping like a very reasonable pace. Because they're not like, I'm not really like gaining on them that much. Even lapping like 212s and stuff. And they're on medium tires as well. I would need to gain like virtually, I don't know, like 10 seconds a lap in a stint to recover the deficit. Nope. Well, not really, because there's 11 seconds behind and between them. So there's no chance they could be rubber banding if they're spread apart that much. to go into second gear right there. Nope. Ah, okay, got it. Gotcha, Polly. Oh. Yeah, because that lap that I just did, basically I gained nothing. On Serrano, at least. I think I gained like 3 seconds on Koke, but nothing on Serrano. So how is it that I gained on Serrano, on Koke, from the lead, because I saw that the difference was like 2 minutes, now it's like 1:57, so I gained 3 seconds. But Serrano's delta stayed the same. And Koke and Serrano, the delta's bigger now. The math isn't mathing. The math isn't mathing. If you ask me. Now it's starting to shrink down between Serrano and I, but yeah, the deltas are quite interesting. The pace, I can't really figure it out. I need to send it to make them move out of the way. Yeah, so right there, when I started the lap, the delta with Serrano was 1:45. Now it's only a second lower. So how are they keeping that pace with medium tires? I have no idea. Seems at least that the wheels composing back. Pedals are composing back a little bit. The AI cheats, yeah. They're coming with the tricky bits. The shady tricks. Ah, Grover, you're too nice. I can say the same thing about you, sir. No. Oh. And also the thing is that I'm gonna have to pit soon. In about 5 laps, maybe. Nope. gonna have to fuel save a little bit to stretch it to 5 laps left. Oh! Okay. So we're getting like small bits. Maybe like 1 or 2 seconds quicker, but... yeah, I definitely need the rain. We're not there yet, Stick. Still have ways to go. Just over 5 hours to be exact.
Thank you.
Paul McElroy, thank you for becoming a friend. Welcome to the member, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. Guys, please share some love in the chat for Paul becoming a member of the channel. Incredible support, sir. Thank you very much. Make sure to check your perks as well as part of the memberhood, because you get 10% off from the merch store and a one-off 20% off on your first purchase, actually. If you want to get something from the merch store, there's exclusive merch as well for the members. So yeah, by all means, give it a look if you're interested. Ian, Woody Boy, welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Weak Sauce is also in. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Go. Oh, it's a little bit on the limit. Go. 4 more laps to go in these tires. Have a 120 horsepower advantage, but they're 190 kg lighter. I think they're using the are they using the McLaren F1 race car? I think. I believe so. Can't remember. Go. That corner becomes really bad for this car. Where's the rain? Still not here. There's a patch that seems to be coming this way. So maybe that could help us a little bit. But I'm definitely gonna need more than that.
Must be the water.
That's what I need. I need some water in the track. Go. Sparky, good to see you. I'm a glutton for punishment this week. It's part of the challenges of the Streamathon, you know? Gotta test ourselves, gotta test our limits. This is part of it. Hope you're well, sir. Oh. Nope. Still in the 213s. worn out tires. That's good. Okay, we're lapping Euro again. There we go. I need to roll the car more through there. I'm pulsing the throttle too much. Just need to let it coast. Indeed, Grover. We ain't got no quitters in this channel. That was close. Tires are definitely suffering now. How many laps we got? A few? 2. Just outside of 13s now. The tires are starting to suffer. Yeah, Serrano's closing the gap. And I think we're closing the gap to both of them, but I might start dropping off a little bit in these last couple laps of the stint because my tires are already worn out. That's gonna play out interestingly. Oh, no. That's smoother. There we go. Just let it roll. Deep. Nope. Tires are crying. Nope. No. Alright, one more lap in these tires and then we go into the pits. Oh. Exactly, rewind. They're like, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I need a rest. I need out. There we go. 5 hours to go. 5 hours to go. slipper slide. That was bad. Whoa! Relax. Relax, car, relax. Piece of cake, well, still have so many minutes to cut down to try to make something, try to win this in 5 hours, but we'll see. Stamina is fine. I feel good. Yeah, the tires are definitely gone now. The rain is still so far away. Rain is so far away. Right. Next set of tires, 14 laps. We're extending the stints, which is good. That's gonna help. But yeah, I mean, how are they still running is crazy to me. How are they still running in their stints? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Bit of hydration. They're definitely cheating, aren't they, Polly? They're definitely cheating. Something weird's going on. Something shady's going on. Because I'm smoking the other cars. Absolutely smoking them. Like, I have no trouble keeping third place. But how in the world are they just running so much long stints and keeping the pace as well? The math ain't mathing. So my best bet is the rain. And a long rain spell as well. I mean, when you tally up all the different incidents that we had with the pedals and stuff, like, we lost a lot of time, yes. Maybe like a minute in total. Maybe a little more, but even then, I would still be so behind. If it was still like a smooth ride without any pedal issues or anything. So it just doesn't explain it. Paul Ward, how's it going? Well, so far, it's kind of fixed. So I just switched the springs and the elastomer. Now I'm using the 2 blue springs for the pedals instead of my typical setup, which would be the red elastomer and the yellow spring. That's sort of stabilized the issue a little bit. So we're able to run. We've been able to run so far without any bigger trouble. So hopefully it stays like that. I don't want to jinx it. But yeah, we're back into play. We're back into track now. Alright, so Coca is spinning. So we're just unlapping ourselves from him. So we just went past the pit lane. Still on medium tires, it looks like. Yeah, you're still on medium tires. The question is when Serrano's gonna come in. Oh, but I bet you that traffic's not gonna be nothing. He's gonna have the bag markers, and they're gonna be like, "Go on, Cocaine, pass ahead." But when it comes to me, they're like, "Nah, we're not gonna let you go anywhere." Over our dead AI bodies. I mean, that was the simplest overtake I think on a bag marker that I've done. Oh, that was close. Am I into auto detailing? I mean, I like it, sort of. I used to do it in one of my first cars, actually. But it wasn't really like detailing as such. It was just like painting it in a different color, really. But I can certainly follow it. Okay, we're back into the 11s. That's a good sign. Back into the 11s. So let's see if we can stay like that. And keep that pace. Also need to check the fuel at some point. Alright, went a little too deep. Go. What's been happening in the last hour? Well, pedals have stabilized a little bit, so we're able to run quite smoothly so far. Still way behind the cars in front. But I'm gaining the pace a little bit more, I think. Rain is seemingly upon us at some point, so that could help us, and I'm hoping for it. Simon Blair, how's it going, sir? Good to see ya. Hope you're well. He drove a few turns, mostly right-hand ones. Oh boy. Alright, Cookie, how's it going? How many laps of time is this race? Well, it's 8 hours. In laps, it's gonna be somewhere around 200, just about 200, I think. Depending on whether it rains or not. Right, till 12. Mandy, how's it going? Good to see you as well.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Basil Odom, welcome in as well. Just saw your name right there in the chat as well. Hope you're well. Yeah, the rain is so slow, actually. It's not even moving. I mean, it's moving, but at a really slow pace. Okay, so there's Serrano, so I can unlock myself from him now. Yeah, I don't care if I have a blue flag. So look at how quick I am, actually. I'm actually pulling away from him quite easily. Let me go.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
Rover, thank you for the 5 Canadian as well. Time to jump into weekly buddy check. No worries, sir. Thank you for popping in as always. Guys, share some love in the chat for Grover from Grover's Mental Pit Stop and the 5 Canadian dollars. Absolutely amazing stuff. Appreciate you, sir. I really want to see how quickly I can pull away from Serrano. Now that I don't have any traffic. I lost quite a bit of time right there. But we are pulling away. So that means that we are significantly faster. The thing is, we have so much time to cut down. Nope. Want that blue flag to disappear? I need to pull by 3 seconds, I think, for it to disappear. No, Simon. Cockpit view in GT7 is not great at all. It has little adjustment. Very little adjustment, so it's really uncomfortable in certain cars because you don't have the right field of vision. So no one really uses cockpit view in the game. You'll see people using this view, bumper cam, maybe bonnet cam. Rory, for example, uses bonnet cam. You have like Gallo, for example. Gallo uses chase cam. But no one really uses cockpit. Unless you're playing VR. VR is a different story because the cockpit is the only view available. Woody boy, thank you for the 2 months in the memberhood, my friend. Appreciate it very much. Oh, you discovered that you have 2 months in the memberhood. Appreciate you, sir. Guys, seriously love in the chat for Woody. And the 2 months as a member of the channel. As members of the channel, guys, remember, with the new merch store, you have a one-off 20% off to get your new merch from the merch store. There is a post. I posted like about a week ago, I think. So if you go into the posts, you will find, as a member of the channel, a one-off 20% that you can use for your new merch. Whether that's a t-shirt, a hoodie, a mug, the socks. 20% off from everything. I don't use VR. I don't have a VR headset, so I haven't really tried it. Bro Wiki, how's it going? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're well. I do want to try VR at some point, but I need to get myself a headset to do it. Still do 211s. Okay, so Serrano's in the pits now. Now he pitted. Yes, well, the link for the merch, exclamation mark merch. The link for the Discord, exclamation mark Discord. Have I tested if you buy Kizzi socks, it will provide more precision on trail braking? I cannot guarantee it, but you'll look very good racing. I can tell you that much. It'll give you a lot of style points when you race. Come to Iowa. Wow, that's a long trip. I can borrow yours, man. I didn't even know that you had VR. I mean, I appreciate it that you guys are allowing me to test your VR. I don't know though, because obviously I wouldn't want to like make any hassles for anyone, and it's not really like the point that I'm not really saying it to see if anyone would be willing to borrow or lend me their VR headset. It's just a thing that I probably want to get mine when I can, in the right time, you know. Afford it myself, and then just have it there in case that I ever want to use it. So yeah. So I don't want you to feel like by me saying that I want to try VR, you guys need to lend me yours in order to try it. That's not the point, really. But I appreciate it though. The pace is there. I think we have a good pace. And now the what you call it, the pedals seem to be working a lot better. Okay, that was bad. That's so tough to do radio with this car. So understeering. Yeah, that's another thing, the motion sickness. I typically don't suffer from motion sickness. Not as much. But it will definitely be a new experience. Sometimes it happens with me, for example, like if I wear these headphones for too long, I would feel the pressure in my head. So I couldn't imagine, like the VR, for example, because I know it tends to be like heavy in your head and stuff. I did have like a company that reached out to me about a month ago, like a couple weeks ago. They wanted to do a collaboration with me to test their VR headset, but that VR is for PC. So it would be like for games like iRacing maybe. And I kind of turned it down because, for one, I don't really have any VR content, so I think any reviews that I could do would be a little skewed and not really like fully well detailed. And two, since the primary focus of the channel is GT7 and PS5, it would kind of be a little weird to all of a sudden like switch so cold turkey to try to make a review of this, so I had to turn them down for the moment. They're open to collaborate still at some point in the future if I do venture more into that, but yeah, not at the moment I think. I've only suffered from success. No, not at all. No such thing. You have an indent in your head from wearing a headset so much. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely not what I want. Go. I think we're cutting some time down. The question is when we have to pit though. How's it gonna be? Yeah, Mandy, I'm actually thinking of something like that. I did have a little idea in that regard. I might explore it over the next few weeks to see how it goes. But yeah, I did think of something like that, to be honest. The pace seems to drop like abruptly after you hit like halfway through the yeah, well, it will happen. Dropping abruptly after halfway through the tires, but wow. Crazy. I wonder if I can like maintain 212s. Well, I don't know if I can get 212s with medium tires. But if I could like hit 212s with mediums and stay with that, maybe. Kizzi's car show, a room full of to show liveries. That could be one. Maybe for like a chill stream or something. Kev, how's it going? Good to see you, sir. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat. Hope you're well. Oh. Oh. Ugh, there we go. Rain, look at how slowly the rain is trying to creep up into the radar. I need it to be more quick than that. Oh, close. That's a better lap so far. With worn tires. I was really focused around those sections. I need to save. I need to fuel safe now. To try to stretch for the next 5 laps. Mike, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Go. Okay, still in the 12s. Yeah, definitely we are faster. The thing is, the way how they can fuel save and just keep reasonably enough pace to make the gap sort of go and trim very slowly, but then gain that time back on a pit stop. It's insane. Then I have traffic down. I need to go. I need you to let me go. Whoa, we're already on reach for 300? Wow, that's crazy, guys. 250. Thank you for that, guys. Appreciate it very much. I did not even know that we were going to be getting that close to 300, actually. Nope. It's a little warm still, yeah, Roriki. We are 25 degrees over here, Celsius. Which Fahrenheit should be somewhere around, I think, high 70s? High 70s. Yeah, high 70s I think it should be. The fact that they, like, take the outside line to go into the pit stops and then just, like, cut across you like nothing, it's kind of funny. FM Bob, good morning to you, my friend. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Ranso, thank you as well for the, I said 2 months, I think I saw. Yeah, thank you for the 2 months in the chat and the memberhood. Appreciate it, sir. Guys, be sure to love in the chat for Renzo and the 2 months being a member of the channel. Thank you very much for the support, sir. Go. They're 90 seconds to the leader now. So we're gaining a little bit. The question is, when are they going to start pitting? Stretch at least one more lap to make it 14 laps of stint. Go. Wow, Dave, the innuendos that you can get out of that sentence. Absolutely crazy. Sorry. I couldn't stop thinking it. Wow. Such a coincidence. Oh yeah, no, I believe you. I believe you. It's just, yeah. Sorry. – 26 degrees in Chesterfield. Cold beer helps, I find. I can do it one, not gonna lie to you. Obviously not on stream though. I'll be outside of it. No, not first gear. Let me check the fuel map. 2.5 laps. I think we're good on fuel for another 2 laps, so... And the gap is going down slightly. We're pushing the limits a little bit. There is this town in Austria where they had to change the name because people kept stealing the sign. That's funny. What was the name of the town? Go. Lobotomy Scam, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Over well. Oh boy. Oh, rewind, trust me. In the UK, there's a lot of cities that actually have in the UK, there's a lot of cities that have very peculiar names, I've learned. Surely some people in the chat will know. Don't type them, please. Do not type them, but you might know a city or two in the UK, or a town or two in the UK that has a very interesting name. So, yeah. Ah, I see. I see, Dave. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, some towns and cities is like... Ooh, well, to be fair, though, probably by the time when they had the name of the town or the city, those words weren't really even a thing, and then they just like, the language evolved, and it just became a funny thing to, you know, to think about, kinda. But yeah, oh, the tires are completely gone. Water fleece, I had a colleague at work, former army veteran, and enrolled on a program with us at work in my job, in my current job. Well, my former role, but in the same company. He's from that town or that city, or I don't know if it's a city or town, but he's from there. He's from there. Well, not from there, but he lives there essentially. Okay, he's gonna pit. At least they indicate that they're gonna pit. That's good.
My God! Okay, it's happening.
Kizzi, thank you for another $4.99.
What's the procedure? Stay calm.
Guys, please share some love in the chat for Kizzi and another $4.99. Doing awesome. I'll check back later. I'm on a quest to advance to DRA this week. Nice. Battling rotters in Lobby B getting painful. I can understand that, sir. Good luck. Good luck achieving that. And thank you once again for that kind support. Appreciate it very much. Dennis, welcome to the chat as well. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Sean is in the house as well. Good to see you, you absolute hero. Hope you're well too. Yeah, so these last 2 laps of the stint always make me suffer a little bit, and we lose a little bit of time from them because the tires are shot. But this is definitely the way how we can cut down a little bit of time on the delta from the guys in front. I'm hoping that they just like pay somewhere similar to our range right now within the next 4.5 hours. No, turn please, turn. Oh, that front right is absolutely cooked. I also need to check the weather radar to see where the rain is. If it is somewhere. Let's see. Still not there yet. Still a ways to go. So we can definitely do another stint for sure. Okay, let's go into the pits now. Go. Right, another set of softs. And another full tank. Keep going. Maybe upgrade to 2 tanks, if only I could. If only I could. That would help me so much. But definitely, I think the rain would make things a lot easier. Yeah, I read that, Finger Blaster. That they just parted ways with Arnie. Interesting. How it fluctuated from them winning the Premier League and then just flopping the season. Basically. And that's it. It's gone. It's done. It's just gonna be really tough to replace what Jurgen was able to do with the club. So, yeah. Come in and fill with 2 laps left. The last 2 laps remain the same as the front 2 and lost a second at the end of the last lap. I'd rather do that though, because the thing is I don't want to build myself an extra pit stop at the end by cutting down a stint short, you know what I mean? I'll have to time it because I know that every stint is basically around 30 minutes. So I'll still have 8 stints to go after this one, basically. Well, depending on the rain as well. I got the blue flags. Because I think Serrano's just about to, Coke is just about to be here soon, but we're gonna run away. So yeah, I think we're fine with the 14 lap stints. And then we have to see what the rain does for us. I'm gonna put it closer now, because there's a little wave coming through. It might not last for too long though. It seems like it's a little patchy. So we have to see how it changes the field. might not even be one that actually requires us to change tires. It's a little bit of the darker light blue. So it's gonna rain a little bit, but it's gonna build up slowly. Oh, please go away. Go, 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 go. So we might even survive soft tires. In it. What time am I streaming till? Until this race finishes, which should be in about 4 hours, 24 minutes so far. I just sent it right there. I don't want any slowdowns in the chicane. Paris will be Gotham City tonight, no matter win or lose. Yeah, definitely. I do not see Paris losing the final today, though. And excuse me, Arsenal fans. I know that we might have a few of them here, but it's just tough to see Paris losing. Their club is just built different right now. Over the last couple of years, they've done such an amazing reconstruction work, and now they are absolutely flying. Wash my mouth. I did apologize in advance, though. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm rooting for Paris. In fact, I stay myself very neutral in the finals like that. I'm just saying that it's really tough to see Paris losing right now in the current form. But you never know. Finals are finals, so things can definitely change. There could be surprises for sure. Oh no. Oh, goodness gracious. I did not know that they... Right there. Who won their last meeting? I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm assuming Arsenal did, if you're asking the question. Go. Champions League watch along. You know what? Why are they doing the Champions League final at 5 o'clock, at 5 p.m. BST? Normally they do it at 8. Is it because of the location? I think they're playing is it in Hungary that they're playing at? But it kind of surprised me that they're doing it at 5 p.m. So basically like in less than 2 hours. I did not expect that. I always thought that it was going to be at 8 o'clock. But yeah, you guys could watch it and then you could let me know how it's going. I'll take that. You could inform me of the updates if you're tracking it. No, Polly, you didn't. You didn't get timed out. Now your messages are coming through. Sometimes there's a glitch with YouTube that it might not send your messages through. But it's not a timeout, it's just a YouTube thing. But no, you didn't get timeout. There's no way that you could get timeout. You're a legend of the channel, my friend. Oh, here's this annoying Jaguar. Don't mind me, Coster, by saying that, but it is quite annoying. It gets in my way. Yeah, sometimes that happens with the chats, Polly. It's a little glitch that YouTube has. I am choosing to ignore him. No chance, Caster. I can choose to ignore you. And I wouldn't mind. When are they gonna pit, though? This doesn't make sense. How can they extend those stints so long? It just doesn't make sense. I'm telling you, Counselor, there's something weird with the strategy. Because I have been able to lap the other guys, but the Spaniards in front, they're like stinting like 20 laps or something like that. Their first stint was like 21. Then after that, it composed and they did like 11. But it doesn't, like, the math doesn't math here. And I'm actually lapping them much better because, like, my pace is way faster because I met them on the track and I unlapped myself and I ran away. So I'm quicker by a good chunk. But it's this strategy, though. How they're able to stint so long is crazy. That's what's really, like, making me wonder. Simon Willis, good to see you there. Aye, they do whatever is needed. Yeah, that's true. They make the rules, apparently. Albatron, good to see you as well. Yeah, there are medium tires. They have longer fuel. That's crazy. I do wonder about the settings for this one. Do I have a front load or top load washer? Front load. That is a curveball question. Wow, very unexpected. I love how you sometimes come with very interesting questions, Polly. Makes the conversation interesting. Love it. Buy a bigger fuel tank. If only. If only I could. Nope. Gotta change it up here and there. That's actually true. Touché. What's my favorite restaurant? Ooh, that's an interesting one. I once ate at a place called Señor Ceviche. It's in London, in Kingly Court, Carnaby. Peruvian. It's like Peruvian barbecue and seafood, I think. No, Peruvian barbecue and grill, I think it is. Absolutely delicious. One of my favorites, that's for sure. It's the first one that comes to mind, really. I need to take Nikki there as well, also. To be fair. What was my curry of choice last night? Chicken tikka masala. I went simple. But it was really good, actually. I really enjoyed it. Chicken tikka masala with garlic rice and a plain naan. Really, really tasty. Nope. I gotta have something to eat, yeah. I'm actually getting hungry a little bit. I need a waifu. I'll probably have one after this stint. Yeah, the thing is, if I go fuel map 5 or 6, my pace is not gonna be anywhere near. I'm gonna lose too much pace. My bet right now is just trying to have a better pace than them. Because if I just like try to reduce the pace or reduce the fuel race, the fuel map, I'm gonna match their pace, but I'm gonna keep the same, I'm basically gonna keep the same gap. And yes, I'll extend the stints longer, but not as long as they are doing it, that's for sure. So there's really, I don't think there's really too much of a point in there. So I need to cut it down with pace. And then just wait for the rain. Because I know that in the rain they get a little clunky. So in the rain I can try to chop a little bit more time. Exactly, Counselor. If I save fuel and extend the stint in laps, those laps are gonna be slower overall, so I'm still gonna lose time. And to be honest, it didn't really help the fact that we also had the pedal issues as well, and we were crashing a few times. So we lost a chunk of time right there. Maybe like a minute just in those pedal issues. But we're not, I mean, we still have to roll with the punches there. So we're not really making too much about it. I'm doing 14. I'm doing 14 laps right now. That's the longest stint that I can really pull. So I'm doing 14 laps. Half of the stint, essentially, is pretty good. 2 11s, 2 12s. Then the second half is kind of like high 2 12s, 2 13s. The final 2 laps are really struggle-ish. But, yeah, that's what I'm doing. The thing is, I'm cutting time, but they're just like extending their tank to an unreal amount of fuel, or laps per tank, essentially. Yeah, it is better to short shift, exactly. It's much more efficient. You get to control it better, and the pace doesn't drop as drastically either. So you just compensate it with like changing braking points a little bit. And stuff like that. Nope. I need that rain to just hit. That's the thing. Oh. It's starting to close up, but not at a good pace. The good thing is, though, I still have 4 hours. We're only getting halfway there, so it's all good. The Blake, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm in your country. Yes. You know that I wanted to actually go to Spa in real life? I went to Belgium in February to visit my sister. My sister lives in Belgium. And I wanted to go visit Spa when I was there. But they had the track closed. They opened the track. They only opened the track in March, I think, from March onwards. So, yeah, it was closed, so I couldn't go. It would have been cool to actually see it in real life. How much... I can start, like... Okay, so Coke is now in. I pitted lap 93. He pitted 8 laps later. That's crazy. Let's track how many laps he's actually gonna be able to do. So he pitted lap 101. The next time that he pits, I'll track how many laps he's able to do. sky is starting to clear out. But there's still rain, though, in the map, I think. Oh, that was bad. Nope. Okay, so the rain is closing in. We've done 2 track dates at Spa. Both on bikes, both pouring rain. Well, yeah, it does rain quite a lot in Spa. So not surprised. Okay, so now is when the pace is gonna start dropping because the tires are starting to fade away. Nope. Yeah, so let's see how low the gap goes down. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a big cut. 105, 104. So we are gaining. We are gaining. I think by the time that I pit, and now that he's pitted and back out, I think we gained like about 15 seconds on the stint. Apples or oranges? Oranges. Apples and I have we don't get along. Yeah, I hate apples. So, the reason why I hate apples, I had to use braces for a few years. A few years ago. And that was when I was at home. So, back in Panama. And before I came to the UK, they had to take the braces off. My treatment wasn't finished. But they had to take the braces off because my dentist was like, well, no one's really gonna follow the same treatment or the same orthodontic plan that we have set, so there's no point on you going and leaving the country with the braces on, and then no one's gonna be able to really take care of them. So they just took them off, and then they left me with a fixed retainer in my lower teeth. So I have a fixed retainer right in the back of my teeth. And one day, actually 2 separate instances, I ate apples with a retainer. I just had an apple for a snack, and I bit on it, and it broke the retainer. Twice. So ever since that day, I said, I'm not having apples anymore. Tito, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Oh, it goes airborne right there. Strawberries and grapes also. I like grapes. I like strawberries are hit and miss. Depends on the day. I like blueberries. I love blueberries. Although, to be fair, I rarely eat any fruit if I'm honest with you. Nikki always tells me off because she says that I need to eat fruit, which is true. But I always forget. Normally, the simplest fruit that I can have is a banana. But if I had to have anything else, blueberries would be my choice. It's alright, Polly. I mean, it's fine. It didn't really hurt too much. It was more so the fact that the retainer was floating around in my mouth. And then it started scratching my tongue, the inside of my cheeks, the roof of my mouth, stuff like that. And yeah, it was absolutely horrendous. So I had to book an emergency dentist appointment to have it re-glued essentially to the lower teeth, re-pasted. And that was quite a bit of money. Same, Wolfram, same. I am much easier with vegetables than fruit. But you're supposed to have both, of course. So, that's the only thing. You can give me any vegetable except tomatoes in my plate, and I'll eat them with no problem. And except if it's a salad, though, as well. Like, I don't really like leafy salads just, like, sitting around. But any other vegetable, I'm happy with. But fruit is, like, a different story, because I always forget. Yeah, an old-school metal retainer, one of those, like, long strings that just goes and, like, sticks across your teeth to keep them together. Technically, yes, tomatoes are a fruit. You are absolutely right. Hence the reason why I don't eat them. Sprouts are good, yeah. I'm cool with sprouts. And anything like cruciferous as well. Broccoli, cauliflower, that type of thing. I love broccoli. Broccoli is probably my favorite vegetable. No pineapple in pizza for me. No pineapple in pizza for me, Dave. Whoa! Woohoo! Oh, goodness. How I got these Spider-Man reflexes to save that, I have no idea. Ridiculous. When do they pit? So Koke last pitted in lap 101. Serrano hasn't pitted yet.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
So that's what I'm telling you. Like I'm about to finish my stint in a few laps time, maybe like 5 laps or so. Serrano is still to pit within this new stint of mine. So that's what I'm telling you, like, there's something broken with their strategy and the way how they're managing the stints. The gap isn't going too quick enough for them to be fuel saving massively and extending their tank like that. Doesn't make sense. Scott McCauley, how's it going, sir? Good to see you. Hope you're well. So I'll try to keep a track on Koke. So Koke last pit at 101. Your cousin is racing his Solder today. Nice. That's pretty fun. Is it racing like cars or bikes or what is it? So there's Serrano now. Okay, so lap 105. That's when he's pitted. Lap 105. So I really want to track those stints now. A Mercedes SLK, nice. Oh, that sounds fun. So keep that in mind, guys, if you can, please. Koke Lopez. Last pit stop was lap 101. Serrano's last pit stop is lap 105. Well, technically 106, really. End of 105, start of lap 106. Keep that in mind. Keep that in the notes. For the next time that they pit. I still have 2 laps to go. Go. What laps was I doing with mediums? I think it was like I was still like warming up essentially, but I think it was like somewhere around the 213s. Maybe I could do 212s. I'm not sure actually. I should be able to do 212s in the mediums perhaps. So it could be worth it. Should we try? Should I try doing the mediums? Maybe. Let's try doing the mediums then, yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Should I undercut it though? Should I pit now? Or should I just try to use the last 2 laps of fuel that I have? So the rain is still yet to come. I don't think it's gonna rain the next stint. And if it does, it's gonna be right at the end, I think. So it probably is worth it. There's a weather radar. What should we do? What should we do? At least we're under a minute now from Serrano. Moving in front. Yeah, the tires are gone. The tires are gone. The understeer is crazy. This is where I'm starting to hit like 215s. Basically, yeah. Actually, look at that. I'm already losing 4 seconds. Okay, let's try the box. Let's try the box. That was 13 laps. It would have been a 15-lap stint, it looked like, I think. 15? No, a 14 lap still. Yeah, we just lost 1 lap, to be fair.
I think you have to leave a space. All the time you have to leave a space.
So if I can lap 2 12s with the mediums, that should be good. Oh, just fixed myself. 4 hours to go. We're already halfway through.
I am stupid. I am stupid.
Halfway there. Yeah, low 13s as well. Yeah, that should work. Let's see. Let's see what I can push. Alright, 138. Let's see. Nah, hearts would be too slow. Oh boy. Okay, I need to readjust. So I can feel the less grip already. But yeah, I just need to warm them up. But yeah, laps would be too, hearts would be too slow. Get away. Leave me alone, Antonio.
I think you have to leave a space. All the time you have to leave a space.
Fuel map 5 wouldn't work. I can tell you that for free. Fuel map 5 will not work. Going long would only make the laps slower, and that wouldn't help the issue. We need to stay on fuel map 1 and just short shift and extend it to however many laps we can do, but pushing at the fastest pace possible. Roses are red, beans are orange. Hold on, what? Roses are red, beans are orange, at things, mostly cheese. So Serrano went on softs. Right in front. John Scarla, how's it going from Dominican Republic? Welcome in, my friend. Bienvenido, mi hermano. Good to have you in the house. Hope you're well. You want to do a joke like this one, but you see the gulag coming, then don't do it. Don't do it. Stay away from the gulag, I recommend. Steeltrocity, welcome in. Do I watch the GT World? Sometimes. Sometimes. I think today they're racing at Monza, aren't they? That's one deep. Whoa. Go. Okay, so there's the rain already starting to knock on the door. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so that's in the range of the 12s. So far, but I did have to lap one guy, so that lost me a little bit of time. It's not the 992, by the way, John. It's the McLaren F1 GTR. This car. It's gonna be like a 13. Yeah, mid 13. Nope.
I am stupid. I am stupid.
Yeah, but the thing is, okay, I understand what you're saying, right? I understand the concept of the fuel map, but also the fuel maps. It is very well known that they do save a lot of time, a lot of fuel, but the lap times get way too compromised. You end up losing like about 6 seconds, virtually, per lap. So all that saving that you're doing on fuel gets basically gone because of the slower lap times. So I get what you're saying. I get the suggestion that you're trying to make, but trust me. It doesn't work in the long run. It doesn't work in the long run with the pace. And if I'm only matching their lap times, extending my tank, I'm not really gaining anything. So I'm basically just keeping the delta at a stalemate by trying to extend longer fuel stints, but having the same or a slower pace, indeed. Because their pace is not bad. Their pace is probably somewhere around the 2:15s. Maybe. Because I'm gaining like about 2 to 3 seconds per lap on them at the current pace that I am. But if I do end up doing fuel map 5 or 6, I'm gonna lose 5 to 6 seconds. So they're gonna even be faster than me. And we're still probably gonna be pitting at the same time. So I need to cut down on the track by having a faster pace, and at some point pray that the rain hits, and I know that they're going to be a lot slower in the rain, and the deficit of a longer pit stop gets covered by the faster pace, essentially. Yeah, I'm in the mid-13s right now. But that in the long run, if I can keep that through the whole stint, through the whole, the whole tire life that I'm going to be using through the stint, then it should be fine. Yeah, lifting and coasting is a lot better as well. No, trust me, Fuel map 5 is still a lot. Fuel map 5 is still a lot. I've even done fuel map 3 sometimes, and that already loses me like 2 seconds a lap. So anything beyond that is just gonna be more loss. I'm much more comfortable saving fuel with short shifting or lifting and coasting. And as long as I just keep a faster pace, I'll be fine. Nope. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. What the hell? They really send it on that corner, don't they? That's ridiculous. Don't do that. Oh, God.
I can't, it's broken! It's broken!
Get out of the way. I think I can short shift maybe like halfway through the ref limiter. Or the ref bar. And still keep it enough pace. So let's see. Let's see. What did I think about the physics of iRacing? They're really good. Different. Super different. Obviously a lot more sensitive. Oh, that's not what I wanted. A lot different, but really good. I actually enjoyed them. Teaches you to drive in a different way, and really enhances the subtleness of certain things as well, like your braking inputs, the way how you trail brake, figuring out the temperature of the tires, things like that. Oh, but it's really good. I actually enjoyed it. Okay. The thing is, I think I'm not gaining though. I'm not gaining on them right now. I don't know if mediums is the way, to be honest. I don't feel like I'm gaining. Do I think iRacing could make a better GT7 driver? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. The thing with iRacing, oh boy, switching from iRacing to GT7 is a very different dynamic, and obviously in iRacing you have to be a lot more protective. You can still be aggressive, but you have to be a lot more protective of what you call it, of your car. You don't want to get involved into too many crashes. You don't want to over-abuse certain inputs. So, it doesn't necessarily make you a better driver because the style of driving in there doesn't really adapt to GT7. So I wouldn't really think so. I mean, it will help you understand better fundamentals, so that you know the why behind certain things. But I wouldn't necessarily say that it will make you instantly a better driver. You'll still have to put a lot of practice to understand how GT7 works. Essentially, if that makes sense. Well, yeah, I need to also remember Serrano's on softs actually, so it would make sense if I'm not gaining on him. Nope. Okay, I think we're warming up the tires now. I think the pace is starting to improve a little bit. That was a few 8 laps. We fit it on lap 106. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, still gonna be 14 laps. Still gonna be 14 laps of tank. Nope. $1.5 a lap to Koke. Okay. The question is, how long are his stints? That was bad. Also, Serrano's actually catching Koke as well, so they're now just 3 seconds apart. Still 13.3. There's some rain. The rain's about to hit soon. The question is for how long. Oh god. I'm cutting AORUS in such a blatant way. It's still under steery through there. Nope. The car was pre-selected. This is the 2 chili difficulty, so it is pre-selected. Oh boy. Okay, I think we're starting to gain now and surround a little bit. Nope. So Koke's already gone 14 laps in his stint. Because he pitted lap 101. Not really gaining with that much difference, but he's already matching our stint. Well, right now I'm 60k. Right now I'm 60k. I lost a lot of the R over the last couple of weeks, but yeah, I once was very close to 70. I mean, it didn't help as well that we lost a lot of time with the pedal stuff. We had probably like a minute in total where we lost due to the issues with the pedals and the crashes that it caused and all the resets on the tracks and stuff like that. Won't use that as an excuse. Because in the end, it is what it is. It's situations that happen. And I just roll with the punches, but it is quite tough. It is quite tough. Also, starting from the back as well, if someone qualifies, it might have a better time. Not being like so behind, but yeah, you still need quite a fast lap. A race pace. Quite a fast race pace to actually keep up. And try to overcome the deficit. Don't force it. I need the rain. That's what I need. I need the rain. Look. Koke's still not pitted yet. His last pit was 101. His last pit was 101. I still have 5 laps to go. My pit was 106. So I'm gonna have probably, yeah, still the same, I think, 14 laps. They're running way longer stints. How? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. And if I try to fuel save, I'm just gonna lose space. I'm not gonna gain on anything. So it doesn't make sense to fuel save right now or to try to extend the stints longer. Because I'm still gonna lose time. Lap by lap. I'm not gaining at a massive rate right now. So yeah, there's really no point in trying to fuel save right now. Extending the stints any longer. They just have such an advantage with the way how they're extending their stints like crazy. How is that even possible? So I need the rain. That's my savior. I need the rain. It's not the fuel map, I'm telling you, it's not the fuel map.
Must be the water.
It must be the water, yeah. Catch you later, Counselor. Hope you have a good one if you're doing the Manu. Where's the rain? It's getting closer. Can it stop? Yeah, I need to get it past them. Whoa! Now that was scary. Don't cause any crazy accidents. So much traffic now. Where's the radar? Serrano pitted now. Serrano last pit was 105. So he did 13 laps on the soft tires. But Koke is still running. Koke is still running. So much traffic I had to deal with this lap. Okay, so Serrano went on hard tires now. So this could be good, in a sense. Because I can probably catch up with pace and cut down the gap a little longer. And, in fairness, Ray's about to hit. Ray's about to hit. So that's an interesting thing. I wonder how this is going to play out. Nope. Lots of time lost without traffic. Nope. Let's see where we're gonna stand out at the gap. There's the weather. Still 1 minute. Boy. How much longer do I have in this tank? About 2 more laps after this. Traffic really messed me up a little bit right there. Nope. Oh, that's a much better lap. Where's the rain though? Okay, it's about to hit. I think it's probably gonna hit by the time that I finish this stint. So I'll be interested to see what's gonna happen with them in front. Are they gonna come in, or are they gonna stay out with dry tires? Yeah, low 13s is what I can hit with mediums, basically. After warming them up. Nope. Cutting down on those hard tires, that's good. The question is, I'm not sure what to do afterwards, because I don't know if that rain is going to hit. Strong enough to actually put the wet tires straight away. I don't think I'm going to have a wet run, to be honest. Let me see. Well, no, to be fair, I think I will have a wet run.
can't, it's broken! It's broken!
Ah. I'm gonna try to stretch. I'm gonna try to stretch. To another lap on these tires. And I'm gonna put fuel map for a lap just to check. Maybe to try to stretch the tank for another lap while the rain's about to hit. Okay, so we're in the 215s. Let's see fuel map 4. What type of lap it does. Let me also short shift it as well to try to preserve as much fuel as possible. Okay. That's good to see you. Hope you're well. A second down. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, still running on that tag that he has. 20 laps he's done on that tank. It's ridiculous. Extreme fuel saving to try to get another lap out of this. Three seconds. 3 seconds down already. The pace wouldn't be good to try to keep it with the fuel map. But I just need an extra lap because the rain isn't hitting yet. So if I can stay out for another lap while the rain's about to hit. This would be a what? 2:16 would be too much. 5 seconds a lap, basically. That's too much to lose. So yeah, I just don't think that I can run any fuel maps. That's what I've been trying to think. Because the pace would be too slow. And to try to combat that with 20 laps of a stint from Koke, for example. Like, I'm not stretching 6 more laps. Now he came in. I'm curious to see what type of tires he's gonna put now. We'll never say a word.
We'll never say a word. And now, we are even.
How's the tank? Okay, we're stretching it enough. We made another lap. We stayed out while it's dry. Now the question is what to do.
That's what she said.
What tires is he gonna get? They're gonna go on hards, both of them. I'm really not consuming any much more fuel, but yeah. Box for softs. Okay. And maybe get like, what, 5 laps with them? Something like that? "15 laps on the mediums." So you say softs? Is that what we're saying? And how many laps? Like 5 until until it starts raining? I'm gonna put like 5. I'm gonna put 5 laps. I'm gonna put 5 laps on the softs.
No question about it, I am ready to get hurt again.
Actually, you know what? Let's just fuel it. Let's just fuel it. And then when we come for the inters, it's only a tire change. We don't have to refuel again. Let's just fuel it. Let's just fuel it. If it doesn't rain too hard, and we can stay with the soft tires on, that's fine. If it starts raining and chugging down, we just have to change the tires. That's fine. It's still not gonna hit. Let's see. YOLO. I mean, to be fair, what else do we have to lose at this point? We are comfortably ahead of Fraga in P4 by more than 2 laps, and we are still with a big deficit in front. So might as well just play the gambles, right? And they are very close now between each other, apparently just 3/10 away. Let's see. Let's just let it rain until it starts getting wet, as we know. Such a kid with the sound effects. Wow, my black eye, that's a good one. I am really curious of what they're gonna do.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Because they went both on hard tires, but they still will have to get into the rain as well. I'm really curious to see how that's gonna work out. Okay, that's a big cut. So I'm lapping Fraga again. 2 laps now. Basically. Nope. Really trying to push as hard as possible without forcing a mistake. Rain's still not hitting. Nope. It should make it that people can only use FX if they have liked the stream. That would be an wow. Okay. Interesting that. I will find that. I will find that if it's possible. Okay, still not raining. It should be quite a large patch of rain, actually. Still no moisture in the track. That is a clever idea. I'm pretty sure that there's a way. I'll figure it out. That is a really clever idea, to be fair. Fox says, how's it going? Good to see you. I don't know if it's gonna be 4-0, but I do put my money on Paris to win it. You know what I'm gonna do, actually, now that you mentioned that, Dino? I'm gonna open a channel on the Discord, and I'm gonna allow you guys to put the sound bites that you would suggest. Like the actual sound bites, if you have them, if you find them. And then I can find them and add them to the list. Maybe. That could be a good way. And it probably gets you involved as well, because you can suggest one, and then people can react. And if we have like enough reactions from the rest of the people, then it's clearly a soundbite that people want to hear, or that they're happy to hear, and then I can add them. It's a win-win, right? We can do that. Okay, still no rain. We are in the rain patch, but still no rain. So it's actually a good idea to refuel the whole thing, to be fair. Obviously, the conditions for the sound effects is that they have to be family friendly. They can be funny, but family friendly. Okay, 11s again. Cutting time, big time. From them. Gotta try to short shift a little harsher now. Oh. Oh. Surprised that there's still no rain. That rain is a liar. I need it to rain. I need it to rain. Is there a Dino? I need to find that. Nope. Oh boy. No. The pace is good. The pace is good. Short shifted a little more aggressively. Yeah, I won the rain because supposedly the AI drives a lot slower on the rain. So if they drive slower in the rain, it will help me catch faster. We're supposed to be in the window of the rain, but no rain is falling. Zero moisture on the track. Thank you, Foxes. Appreciate ya. Pleasure to have you in the chat as well. You're surprised I don't have a PS5 Pro. Well, when I bought mine, it was just a normal PS5. At the time, I didn't really have the money to buy a PS5 Pro. But honestly, I've heard that like there's really not that much of a benefit from the PS5 Pro, at least for Gran Turismo. Better ray tracing and stuff like that, and faster loading, I think. But apart from that, the rest is pretty much the same. So probably not too needed. I have the impression that I actually catch faster on soft tires. So I think my best play is still to stay on soft tires for the rest of the race. So I can break into the 11s for a good few laps, then into the 12s. And then by the very end of the stint is when I start breaking into the 13s, 14s. But the average still sits somewhere in like the 12s. Perhaps. So, maybe I could just stay on the soft. Still surprised that there's no rain, though. Go. Okay, still in the 12s. Yeah, if the pedals didn't mess up, we'd be a lot closer. Maybe like 20 seconds or something. But it's fine. It's already behind us. So we just have to roll with the punches and keep going. Traffic. Oh boy, he absolutely sent it. Just leave the car in there and send it. Very true that, Woody. Oh boy. Almost crashed. Very true that. Oh. You're steer. Where is the rain? Why is it not falling? Why is there not a single droplet in the track? Oh, Jesus. That was risky. Okay. Yeah, definitely the traffic right there made an impact in that lap. Are we good? Pay attention to the road, not the clouds. I need to pay attention to everything. The road, the clouds, the tires, the fuel, the other cars, you, in the chat. Yeah, Cabby, we need some rain dance. We need a little bit of rain dance right here. Nope. Brendan, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're already 5 hours in, basically. About to finish the 5th hour. Still 3 to go. Go. Not the Vipers in front, please. Ow. One of them is going in the pits. Get away. Oh! I transformed myself into Sophie AI on that corner. To be fair though, it left the gap open. Axe loving guy. 120 FPS mode of Pro is much better. I've heard that it can get a little like flaky with like flickerings between like some pixels and stuff and the frames and whatnot. I've heard a lot of people just go with regular 60 FPS. I run 60. I think 60 is more than fine. I do spot sometimes like 120. It can be a little harsh. And my monitor is this monitor is 185, I think. Something like that. So yeah, I'm not sure. Not flaky since the oh okay, since the update. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, the FPS doesn't really add to the graphics, but it just makes things look a lot smoother. Because you have a lot more frames per second, so a lot more still images of the game being visually shown per second. So that makes things look a lot smoother. Less like patchy or broken, if that makes sense. So it doesn't necessarily add anything to the graphics, it's just the graphics are shown with a lot better, a much better smoothness out of the wall. Hopefully that makes sense. We're still cutting the gap down, but there's still no rain. Whoa! How's it feel? We might be able to stretch another lap out of this. And a lot of short shift. No. Oh boy. That was close. I do wonder how many laps they're gonna get out of this stint with the hard tires on now, both of them. I'm curious about that. Yeah, it makes the movements crisp. That's a great way of explaining it, Datsun, exactly. Buttery smooth. Hey, Rodders, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you're well. There we go. We are in the McLaren F1 GTR. Very dirty, by the way. It's a very understeery car, this one. Uh-oh. I could probably extend this stint by like an extra lap normally. This is when the pace is gonna start dropping off a little bit. No way you would be able to compete. That was part of the challenge. That was part of the challenge, indeed. I mean, we still have the pace. And we're definitely faster than the rest of the cars. But the thing that still blows my mind is the way how they are extending their pit stops. Their stints are so long up in front. Doesn't make any sense. The thing is, like, how is it that every other car in the grid has like a 15-lap stint at best, and only them two can do 20 laps in a single stint? Doesn't make any sense at all, and still be reasonably quicker than the rest. Like, the formula doesn't match up for me. There's no rain yet. Nope. I think they're in the McLaren F1 GT race car or something, I think it is. It's the one in the middle, I think. The one that costs like 20 million credits. But it's like a yellow one. I think they're both in the same car. Definitely gaining on them. That's for sure. Gaining big time. The Saudi man, welcome in. How many laps is this race? Well, I'm not sure about the laps, but it's 8 hours. So the laps are going to be probably something around maybe 200, just about 200. So we just have 3 hours to go. We've done 132 laps, so that's roughly, in 5 hours, that is roughly 26, 27 laps, something like that. Move away. Move. Oh, goodness. So that means that another 3 hours is like, maybe like another 80 laps. So we're talking about maybe like around 215, roughly, maybe between 210, 215, maybe. Yeah, those are AI drivers. Yeah, this is a power pack. It's one of the races of the power pack, one of the endurance races. Lost a little bit of time right there. Now is when the pace starts dropping, but I can sacrifice those seconds. It's fine. Still no rain. Even though we're supposed to have a lot of rain right now. You have the game but can't play it. Stuck in the license center. That's the one in, I'm trying to remember which one is that one. Is it the one in Tsukuba, that last license center? That you need to do to advance the menu books? Nope. Where is the rain? That's the question, Oily Liver. That is the question indeed. Nope. No, I'm not being blue flagged. Tramontis. I'm not being lapped so far. I'm like a bit of the way, so technically I'm not lapped. Well, he doesn't have to move out of the way though. Nope. Oh God! I forget that they break very early right there. Oh, close. Nope. I can probably box. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! I did not expect that to happen. Oh, look at that speed. Still staying ahead though. Thankfully, it didn't like make us crash like big time. It was just like a little sting, but all good. Whoa, that scared me though. Big time. But yeah, now the understeer is definitely prominent, so I think we have to come in. Nope. I can't believe it either. SQ Games, welcome in by the way. I genuinely cannot believe we're still in the rain window and 0 raindrops have fallen. 0. And luckily I did a full tank on the softs though. Because otherwise, if I did like 5 5 laps as I thought originally. It was gonna be painful. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna do another stint, yeah. 1B Pie, welcome in as well. Good to see you. I've been watching your content since Starboard Win 24. You did some great stints. Good work. Appreciate you, sir. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, let me just refuel the... the thingy. See how it goes. We definitely gained a lot with the soft tires though. We cut a lot of time. The thing is though, there are pit stops. Let's just fuel save as much as possible. Heat on! How's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Wait. Fresh berry would be good, Baba. Thank you.
Nothing, just an incident on the race.
There we go. Go. So there is rain, but very mild. There is rain, but literally almost non-existent. It's just like small drops. Not like an actual wave of rain. Can you ask, why am I rocking the UK flag instead of the US flag? Well, because I live in the UK. And I'm actually from Panama, not from the US. So in my accounts that I have, 2 of them are here based in the UK, and the other one is based in Panama, in the Americas. So, yeah. Enjoy, axe-loving guy. And yeah, if someone can keep me up to date on how the Champions League final goes, if you're gonna watch it or have it on the side, let me know. That's, and I think it's like 7 seconds. I think 7. Okay, now it's starting to rain. Now it's starting to rain. I can see the moisture meter going up. Now finally it starts to hit. Wow, what a timing. Now it started. No, we're not doing the minor today.
Must be the water.
We're not doing the minor today. You know, I haven't even practiced at all. Biggest difference between Panama and the UK. Well, UK is a first world country. Panama is technically considered a third
Nothing beats a Jet 2
world
holiday.
country. The weather is very different because of where they are located. We are in the middle of the, almost like connecting South America with the rest of Central America and North America. So we have a very like tropical rainforest, rainstorm type of weather. It's always hot. It rains a lot, much more than in the UK. So a lot of people think that like the UK has it bad with the rain. Well, trust me, you haven't seen anything yet. In fact, I think Panama is actually one of the top 10 countries in precipitation that has the most precipitation in the year. So we have a lot of rain as well. Oh god. It's gonna make me... Oof. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I didn't want to have to overtake him in Radion. The country is chopped in half because of the canal, indeed, yes. The canal connects both oceans, the Caribbean Sea, which is connected to the Atlantic Ocean, and the Pacific Ocean. So, that's another aspect of it. Okay, now it's starting to get a little weather, more moist. I don't know if I should pit now. We're in the thick of it now, technically. I think I could probably do another lap on the softs. I wonder when these guys are gonna pit. They're not pitting, it looks like. They're staying out. I can still drive it with the moisture level right there. Move. 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 Thank you. Yeah, I think we're still good for another lap. Pedals started acting up again a little bit. I saw it. It started flickering. Please, pedal, not now. We're in the groove. We're in the groove, so let me be. Okay, now there's no dampness in the track. There were warnings about the lack of water in the canal, yes. And they had to like readjust operations. Moisture now. So it comes and goes. The rain comes and goes, it looks like. Serrano's in. It went all the way with the field, basically. Yeah, the rain in the UK is very different. It's not really like thunderstorm type of rain. For us, it is back at home. What tires is it going on with? The question. Still hard tires. Still hard tires. Interesting. No moisture. Now there's no reason to pit. There's no evident rain. Nope. How long have I been in the UK? Almost 6 years now. Will be 6 years in September this year. I have one more year to go on my current status to actually be able to claim residency if I choose to. and be a indefinite resident in the country, essentially. 54 seconds now. The gap. Go. You plan to travel for 6 months of the year. I would genuinely recommend you to do it. I've met people, one of my previous landlords, they actually lived in Panama for like a couple months. They did the same thing. They traveled for like a year or something on a sabbatical. And a couple months of those, they actually stayed in Panama. They basically like got this landlady that had a house back in the country, and she offered them housing in exchange for working for her, basically for those couple of months. So they got essentially like rent for free, and that way they could just like use their savings for anything else if they wanted to do any experiences or anything like that, and they have free housing just by working for the lady. And they said that it was one of like the best things that they could do. They enjoyed it very much. So yeah, I would recommend it if you're looking for places to, you know, travel for long term and stay around. Go for it. No, well, the thing with the UK heat waves, Wolfram, is the heat itself is fine because I'm used to it. The problem is how the heat gets contained in buildings, because the buildings are meant to retain heat. The way how they're designed and built here in the UK, so that's really what makes it quite crazy to withstand. Because normally you will have like lots more windows, you will have ACs installed back at home, you will have fans, like things would be a lot fresher. You would have like proper gardens where you could just like sit down and, you know, get some fresh air. But not in here, really. Not all the time, at least, or not in every single place. So that's what makes the heat waves here quite annoying. If you're staying like contained in your home or whatever. Also, guys, thank you for the 300 likes in the stream. Absolutely awesome to be wrapping the Streamathon on a 300 like note. Really appreciate that, guys. Incredible support, and I do appreciate it very much. You find the heat in the UK quite fear-mongered too, in a sense, but it can get quite bad. It really can get quite bad. So, and again, it all depends on where you are and where you're staying around with the heat. There goes the brake again, acting up a little bit. So it can get quite bad, to be fair. Brake, don't do this to me now. We're in a good roll. We've been on a good roll for the last few hours. Don't start acting up now. Yeah, exactly. The heat gets collected. And also the humidity as well. It gets quite humid over here. So that also makes things a little worse for people because they're not used to the mix between heat and humidity. So that's why a lot of people sweat a lot. And they can't stop sweating. It also happens the same back at home. We have a lot of humidity too. But you have, you know, your ACs are able to dehumidify the places sometimes, so it makes it a little more bearable. And things like that. Mood, how's it going? So we have been running with some issues with the brake today, early in the day, and we've had to do like a couple fixes to try to keep it together to finish this stream. So the brake is a little sensitive at the moment, and still haven't fully figured out why. It's been running fine for the last couple of hours, but it's definitely not as it should be. It's not perfect, or at least not as I would normally find it to have a smooth run with it. I'm really fuel saving a lot, but I'm keeping the pace, which is good. And the rain, yeah, nowhere to be found. It did it again. Ah, no, I'm gonna get reset. Yeah. It did it again. Look at how much time that is. That's about 6-7 seconds. No, don't do it again. Started acting up again. A lot of that progress already gone. It's not the position. I think it's just something with the sensor. Something with the sensor must be going off a little bit. Yeah, not sure. Not sure what it could be. But right there, I just lost like 12 seconds in just those 2 moments. Okay. I might have to pause for a second, guys, because the brakes are starting to act up again. Unfortunately. I thought we had it. But it's starting to act up. So I need to check. Yeah, it's starting to flicker. Starting to flicker. No, that's not dirty tires. It's the brakes, Avatron. It's the brakes. The brakes are losing the input. It's running. It's been running for today. It's happened already a couple times. The brake input is missing. It flickers. Something must be going on with the sensor. So yeah, we've had that issue, and that's the reason why we've lost a lot of time as well from the lead, because of those brake issues, and we've had a lot of situations and crashes with it. Yeah. Yeah, it just dropped over there. Thank you. I also need a little bit of a refresh with the white food. Yeah, I really would have hoped that this was going to be like a smooth run, the 8 hours without having to stop it, but obviously, if the brakes are like that, obviously we can't do it because we'll just keep crashing, and that's not ideal. $10% off of white food with my code or my link right there. Thank you, Andy. In case that you guys haven't done it already, or haven't or want to get a little bit of a good hit with white food as well. There's the link for you guys to get yourself your taster packs with 10% off. All right, so let me try to make it check it. Yeah, because it's still flickering. So it's something like in the low to middle range of the brakes, and I think it's the way. Okay, I think I've started to see where it is. I think it's the way how the brake is being pressed, or I'm pressing the brake. If I press it like a little sideways, let me see right there. There's like a point where, like, if I press it a little sideways, the sensor doesn't detect it. If I press it more frontal, then maybe it goes. So let me just keep running to see if that sort of relaxes a little bit. The base is fine. The base is not hot. So it's not the base. Now, these ones don't have a ground wire. These ones don't have a ground wire. It only goes between themselves and then the cable that comes to the base and then the cable that comes to the PC. So there's no ground wire attached to it. I think I'm just probably gonna be more cautious on the way how I'm pressing it, because I think like if I press it more sideways, that's where it starts like losing it. So let's see if we can run with that. I'm just gonna try to keep my foot as frontal as possible. It's a shame though, because we had a good run. But we were already like 45 seconds behind. We were cutting down and we just lost 15 seconds in those 2 moments. Or 3 moments. Excuse me. Maybe I have Bluetooth breaks. Maybe, yeah. There's a random Bluetooth operating in the area. That's messing everything up. Yeah, look at all the time that we're losing there. That's unfortunate. Okay, Koke went back to mediums. Candidate Salmon, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh. I lost the, what you call it? I lost the wheel for a second as well. No worries, F and Bob. Thank you very much for joining us. Appreciate you tuning in. Right. Oh god. Put that down big time. You're on Grey Goose today. Wow, that's aggressive. That's aggressive, Mandy. Yeah, I'm trying to press it like more frontal to see if that helps. Oh god. Oh, I almost lost it. Ah. Pushed too hard out of there. Okay, now I'm making just silly mistakes. That was nothing to do with the pedals, that was full me. That was full me. That did not help. Yeah,
Nothing, just an incident on the race.
Just an incident, indeed. Yeah, the Loso has been it's been what you call it? It's been out of stock for ages, to be honest. They sold it well, in all fairness, or a lot of people were really waiting for it. at you, Mandy. Commanding the chat. Gotta love it. Yeah, it's a good one, guys. Where's everyone? Where's everyone tuning in from? Always like to know the different hometowns from people over here. See how many areas of the globe we can cover in this little chat of us. No, I don't use traction control. I don't use traction control. I don't find it helpful for me. Wendy, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. The rain was nowhere to be found. That's so crazy to me. Okay, I'm just being too aggressive now with the exits. I need to control myself. Yeah, we're supposed to be in the rain window still, but nothing. Really nothing. Oh, I forgot to brake. I was reading the chat at that moment. So Arsenal scored first. Really? That's interesting now. I'm cutting that so hard. If they had penalties enabled in here, I would have already racked like at least 10 seconds of penalties up in there. Ah, look at that. Yeah, I didn't expect that it was gonna be like a lopsided final either way. I think it's gonna be quite a tactical final. We'll have to see how things develop though. Keep me posted, keep me posted. Go, 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 go. That's really kind, Rewind. Really kind of you to say that. Go. How much fuel do we have? 4 more laps. But in theory, not really 4. Wondering when Serrano's gonna pit. No, actually, they both pit already. So now it's my next turn to pit. Nope. So what's this about me and Curry? Well, I was in a Curry night yesterday, Dino. With, the GT Griefers. So Rory, Sparks, Hoggy, and Marley also joined us yesterday. So we had some Curry. Nope. We're getting the time back a little bit, it looks like. I think to simplify it for myself, knowing that I can gain time, I'll just go in softs for the rest of the race. Because I know that that's how I can cut significant time out of the Delta. I cannot fight a 20 lap stint from them if they do it, so it is what it is. Nope. Ryan Potter! Welcome in, good to see ya. Hope you're well. How's things going over there for you? Yeah, not too bad, Brian. Just under 2.5 hours to go in this one. Trying to figure out how or why the AI in front of us have such a great strategy. But also we had a lot of issues as well in the middle of the race that we needed to sort out with the gear for a while, so yeah, it's definitely making things a little more uphill than it should be. But we're still gonna finish it though. We're still gonna finish this no matter where we end up. Do they? I mean, I've seen that they can do like 20 lap stints. Essentially. Basically, it can go like 20 laps. Even with the best fuel saving that I can do, I'm not gonna match that. And if I do, I'm gonna be super slow. So, I don't know how they do it. It doesn't make any sense at all. But to be fair, I have lost also. I think, if it wasn't because of the issues that we have with the pedals, I think we would be toe-to-toe. I think right now we would be toe-to-toe. I just lost 15 seconds a while ago because the pedals started acting up. They have been a little sensitive today. And I've lost like significant time because of that. So if it wasn't for that, I think we would be right there. So I don't think I have anything to change strategy-wise. It is what it is with the pedals, right? It is what it is with the issues that we've had. We'll just keep going for the rest. And I am pretty confident that if it wasn't for that, I would be right there with them. So let's just keep going. We were doing 11 laps on softs. Well, I can do 14, basically. 13, 14, something like that. $44 PDK, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Yeah, they're now catching each other right in front. And they're literally matched. Nah, that's not the point. That's not the point, Ryan. That's not the way to do it. As much as I would like to, but that's not the way to do it. That's not the challenge. Welcome back, Rishikesh. Now Koke, I think, passed Serrano. Oh! Let's just finish this stint in the field. Oh. As long as they don't like go back into soft tires, I think I'll be good to catch them. Well, like to cut down time. I don't know if catching them because, yeah, the way how their fuel saving is just ridiculous. No! Yeah, playing with dead tires is my passion. Still gaining on Serrano though. I have traffic though. Oh boy. Understeer starts. Nope. Weak Sauce, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
Would I rather be feared or loved?
What a legend you are, Weak Sauce, out of
easy,
nowhere
both.
as well.
I want people to be afraid of how much they love me.
Guys, be sure to love the chat for Weak Sauce and the 10 gifted memberships. I'll read the names in just a second. Whoa. Nope. Say, so we have Rostov, Joe Brill, Dactyl, is Ollie Green, Louise Wilson, Noodle, Dwyzak, Benjamin Morsh, Sushi, and Wolf Motorsports. Welcome to the memberhood, my friends. Courtesy of Weak Sauce himself. Appreciate it, sir. Yeah, I was updated about the Champions League final. 1-0 Arsenal up, apparently. What do the name colors mean? Name colors. You mean like in my logo, or where? Oh, the name colors in the chat. Okay, so if you're gray, if your name is gray, you're a subscriber of the channel. If your name is green, you're a member of the channel. So you basically have a membership, a channel membership. And if you're a blue, if your name is blue, then you're a moderator of the channel. That's how it works, essentially. Thank you, Wompy Pie. Glad you enjoyed it. It was one of my favorites, really. Sitting down with Sparks. Because the way how he could just make people laugh so easily. And it was very well received as well. Why do you not have the option to gift a member? Are you doing it from the are you doing it from the phone? if you are doing it from the phone, do you have an iPhone or do you have an Android? Sometimes there's issues with the iPhones that it doesn't show the membership gifting option from the mobile. So the easiest way of doing it is just from a desktop in that case. Sometimes like by resetting the app in the iPhone it kind of works, but it doesn't work all the time. Order the spiciest curry. I think... Well, we did order like the spiciest curry on the menu. And we all had a little bite of it. Like we all tried it, we all had a little bite of it. And yeah, we were just like... Rory actually filmed the reactions of it. From everyone. To see how we coped with it. Everyone was fine, except Sparks. I'll leave it like that. Yeah, sometimes the iPhones can be a little tricky with the membership gifting. Nope. Why are you not surprised? Yeah, it was very funny. It was very funny. You tried ghost peppers once. Ooh, that would probably make me scratch my head quite a bit. I like spice, but I am quite sensitive to it in a sense, like respectively. I can fight it, like I can take it, but it does give me like a few body reactions, physical reactions. For example, like I used to live with some friends from work a couple years ago, and we bought. I don't know if you guys see, if you guys watch Hot Ones. The Wings show that they bring like different like celebrities and they put them to like eat wings in like progressive spicy sauces. There's a famous sauce right there in that show called the Bob. It's like the 8th one, the 8th spiciest one. And we bought it once in my household between my friends and I. We bought it, we had the bottle right there with us, and we tried it once, with a little bit of like a spoonful. Whew, that lasted in my system for a good few minutes, and yeah, it was quite a struggle, not gonna lie. They don't oversell that one. It is hot. But it's good though. It's a tasty hot. That's the thing. Like for me, the thing with the spicy sauces or the hot sauces, there are sauces that are meant to like add a kick to the food, but still have flavor and give a little bit of taste or a good chunk of taste to the food. There are other ones that are just literally hotness, and there's no reason for you to have them because they don't add anything else. It's just literally hotness. Those are the ones that I'm not like keen on. But the ones that are like actually like if they can be like spicy hot but they still add good flavor, I'm good with it. You had dinner, dessert, watched an episode of The Simpsons. Hold on. Come back and I'm still racing, same spot, racing, same race. Exactly, Stick Fry. No rain yet. we are supposed to be in the rain patch, and there's absolutely no rain falling. Yeah, hot without flavor is pointless, exactly. That is my thoughts exactly. The idea of adding spice to something is to add a good notch of taste. Oh, that was close. Wait. So I'm guessing the final is like 30 minutes in now. It's still 1-0. Have there been any? Who's showing the biggest chances in the race? So in the game so far. Who can give me like a rundown of the stats currently? Shots on target, that kind of thing. So that I have an idea of who's actually taking control of the match so far. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, really that's it. Is that like the, I think that's like the third one usually in the lineup, isn't it? It's like one of the first ones that you can have. Okay, so we are gaining on them. It's 135 now. It was like 145 before to Serrano. Harder to gain him Koke because he's on medium tires now, so. Linda bought you the bomb sauce once, really? Close to where we live, Andy, Nikki and I, there's like a little board game shop, and they used to have, I don't know if they still have it there, but they have, what you call it? They have like a board game which is about Hot Ones, and I think it's like a round of cards that have like questions and answers and stuff like that, or some challenges and whatnot, and they include the final sauce that they have in that lineup, which I forget the name. It's like a Hot Ones special sauce or something like that. They include it with the game, but when we looked at the box, the sauce was expired, so it was like, yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. But we were curious. We were curious. Yeah, the Hot Ones is a great show. I love watching it from time to time. Just to see the reactions of how people, the celebrities, sort of like take on the different sauces, the wigs and whatnot. Here comes the Jaguar. Go. this is the part where I really don't like the fact that we're gonna have to slow down through Radion. Because they do this. Go! That Jagger also has a lot of speed. No, Dog, to be fair, we are quicker. We are quicker on track. But the combination of the pedal issues that we had, plus somehow them saving fuel to the point where they can do like 20 laps a stint, where I'm only able to do 15 max, it's really making it difficult. We are gaining big time with them though. 130 now, the gap to Serrano. But we are cutting down. A few laps ago it was 135, so there's at least 2.5 seconds, 3 seconds that we're gaining on them. But it's a deficit on the fuel save. I'm fuel saving like crazy. Normally, I think I would only do 12 laps if I try to run at full pace with this car. I'm extending it to 15. Donnie Marks, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Love this group of classics. It's really good. It's a good challenge. Makes you think of the race in a different way, because the lines are quite different. Okay, go ahead. No! You were raised on hot and spicy foods, but now you're mid-50s, your stomach isn't liking the extremely hot stuff anymore. That's probably, yeah, I think that's probably normal. There used to be a point where I lived with a guy that is from Congo, and they in Congo, they have like extremely spicy stuff as well. And he would always like put Scotch bonnets on everything, basically. I love Scotch bonnets, but not to the point where I'm having it every day. And there was a time actually when I had like some throat issues, like my throat would like hurt and get like really irritated because I was eating too much spicy food. So I had to control myself, basically. I don't have a VR, Candidate Salmon. We were just actually literally having that conversation a while ago. People were offering to lend me theirs so that I can try it. I haven't tried it yet. But yeah, I don't have a VR myself yet. Yeah, exactly. I'm really stretching as much as I can stretch it with the tank, and keeping a good pace, because that's the other key. Like, I could save so many laps if I tried like fuel maps or whatever, but the pace would drop. I would be like 6-7 seconds slower than I should be, and I wouldn't catch them. Right now, I'm basically catching them. I'm gaining probably like between 2 to 3 seconds a lap. So if I try to stretch the stints, I would either just like come to a stalemate or end up losing. So I just need to keep going with what I'm doing, so I have the best chances possible, because I'm still gaining. That's the key. Yeah, it adds a lot of great flavor for sure. But all every day, with every single meal, is crazy. He would even like put in like pastas and stuff. that was wild. Just to add like a little kick of flavor right there. It was like, no. Calm down. just 2 hours to go now. Pretty much. About to hit the 6-hour mark. Wheel Dog, how's it going? Good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. All the way from Alaska. Nice one. Go, 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 go. Too hot. Oh! Don't stay in that line if you're gonna defend it. The leader just stopped. Doesn't seem like it. We got 2 hours remaining. 8:39 a.m. Not a cloud in the sky. Nice. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Really cutting down on Serrano quite quick, actually. I think between like 3 to 4 seconds a lap now. That's encouraging. Lift off. Nope. Through. There we go. Save fuel, short shift. Right. Oh boy. 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. We're close. That's about 4 more stints, I think. Something like that. You see the finish. $117 now, yeah. In some areas it really starts dropping. There we go, 116. Go. Boy. 15. Okay, Serrano went into the pits now. You're up in the mountains for the weekend, about 2K meters in elevation. Your wife just opened the makeup. It's on the the pressure. The pressure. Wow. See, I think the pit stop is like 40 seconds or something. 35, 40 seconds. So we might start to scratch under the 40-second delta now. Let's see when we cross the pit lane. No! Okay, he changed to mediums now. So that makes it a little difficult to catch. A little more difficult to catch. It's okay. We're under 40 seconds now at least. That's encouraging. 30, 32, 31. That is encouraging. Okay, and we still have 2 hours to go. If we can keep going, I think we have a chance. If we can keep going like this. Let's keep going, let's keep going. I think this is working. Maybe. We still just have under 2 hours to go. Let's not mess up anymore, hopefully, with crashes or anything. Smart man, that's a smart man. Do not ask that question. God, you don't want to get yourself in trouble in the woods. Go. How many more laps do I have? 4. Do not get in the way, Caleb. If you're enjoying a ham and Swiss while getting the side eye from your dog. That's a little mean, Dave, isn't it? Give the puppy a little something something. You think that, Avatron? You think that that's how it's working? They're trying to match the tires -1. We're going one notch harder in the compounds. That would be interesting. Uh-oh. It's too deep. We can try a theory then. We can try a theory. I can try going mediums the next one. See what they do at the end of their stint. If they go hards, then I can go softs again. Virtually, that's a bigger gain. Let me see, as long as I don't lose too much, I'll be in a good place, because I've already gained a lot. So I don't mind losing like a couple more seconds as long as I can just use all my fuel. Or to be fair, the thing is, I do gain quite a bit in AORUS and Radeon and AORUS. The times tend to go down in those corners. Okay, Koke's in now. Let's see what he goes in. Let's see if he goes in mediums. We just refueled. Oh! Yeah, he went on mediums again. So in that lap, I basically lost like, I think just under a second. Oh boy. I think just under a second I lost there. Well, right now I'm losing a little more. Maybe like a second. Maybe like second and a half. So I'll try to come into the pits maybe next lap. Let me see. 31.4 was when we started. The lap. See how much the difference is with worn out tires. God. So I'm still gaining, even though that wasn't a great section right there. So right now I'm still gaining. I'm just tracking that. Still gaining. Now I have traffic. The better I can get through the traffic, the better. Still gaining. Half a second faster so far in this lap. But right now, this is where I'm losing it. Maybe understeer. Okay, this is where I lost. That last part of the sector 2. Yeah, this is where I lost, so I'm losing a second right there. Then the next corner is going to be another bit, and then the chicane. So basically like about like 1 point... I think it's like 1.5, maybe 2 seconds after a certain threshold. Now, I do want to test something. I'm gonna go on softs again. Because I want to test how quickly I can gain on them being mediums and me being softs. I just want to test that. I want to see the gains that I can make. That gives me an idea of how to run through the last hour and a half. So let me just test that out. We know that after a certain threshold, we either come to a stalemate or start losing maybe like 1.5, 2 seconds a lap. Right at the very end. But I want to see how much we're actually gaining when we run fresh softs on their mediums. Let's see. I think it's gonna be now the difference probably like a minute 10. Yeah. Minute 14. Probably minute 15. It's a good car, Wheel Dog, but it understeers like a madman. No, don't do that now, brakes. Brakes decided to act up right there. At least it wasn't too bad. I need to just... I'm gonna try to focus on braking on the front of the pedal, not on the side. Okay, let's see. At least losing the brakes in that, what's the name of that corner? I always forget the name of that corner at the end of that straight. I forgot the name. But at least I could cut it, because the brakes failed. Absolute dive bomb. You're dreading attempting that one. Right. So a minute 15 right now is the gap. So let's see how it goes. Minute 14. Go. Minute 13. Okay, must be in traffic as well because we're getting all the notifications about him being the current leader. I know that that's a bug that happens, that whenever the leader laps someone else, a bag marker, it just repeats the fact that they're the current leader, so he's going through a little bit of traffic as well. But it's AI, they're friends, so probably not too much lost time from that. There's another one that he lapped. No worries, Wheel Dog. Catch you later on, my friend. Thank you very much for popping in. Is the Champions League final in halftime now? Is it still 1-0? Go. Okay, so that was a 2-second gain right there, pretty much. Yes, and yes, welcome in, Gigabyte. Good to see you, hope you're well. Whoa! I think that's a Jag, wasn't it? The car that we just went through. It has some mad speed. PSG has 80% of the ball. That's what I thought it was going to happen. How many shots on target? Between both teams? Oh boy. Both one shot on target. Oh, that sounds a little boring, not gonna lie. So full-on domination of the ball from one side, but not really like too many occasions. How many shots in total? Nope. I hope that this Viper doesn't get in my way. Made it past him. Nope. On 11. So I do gain a lot in radio and AORUS, that I know. 110. Not many shots at all, to be fair, just midfields canceling each other out. Yeah, I sort of envisioned something like that, to be fair. PSG dominating the field, and Arsenal just trying to cut everything down. And then just taking the chances they can get and try to convert them. Which, fair play, they've done one. It's not going to be easy on the second half, I guess. Nice. Back into the 211s. Let's go. Arsenal has the best defense in Europe top 5 leagues. Oh, really? I didn't even know that stat, to be fair. Yeah, they gotta play to their strengths. Cool. They're a team that can definitely dominate the midfield, but not against a team that also dominates the midfield too. So they understand when they can be the imposing team and when they have to just back off. And they just try not to collapse, or not to let the dam be broken. nice, Paul. Thank you for that. Appreciate you, sir. You use a 10% discount. If you go to the post, the channel posts, there's a post from a few weeks ago. Actually, if you go to your member perks, I think I listed it on the member perks. There should be an exclusive one-off code for the 20% at any time if you want to use that too. So make sure that you check it out just in case you missed it. But yeah, you also have a 20% one-off if you wanna use that one. And I appreciate it, sir. Merch mug, t-shirt, and hoodie. Wow, you're a legend. Thank you. Hope you enjoy it when it gets to you. And thank you very much again. Tiny bit too much. Pushing it really hard right there. That was really close. Oh, that was too early. Too early in that corner. Go. Appreciate it, Andy. I've enjoyed it too. 10 seconds off the leader since the last pit stop. Yeah, I'm tracking it as well with Serrano right in front, and it's been 10 seconds too. So that's basically the difference between the two compounds, softs and mediums. Oh, actually a little more. Now it's 102. So that's 13 seconds now from Serrano. Oh. Let me just go on this side to make it back off. There's another lap on Fraga as well, behind me. Ah, you got the Beberhood one. Nice, Paul. Nice. Okay, so we're taking good time out of them. Now, I do want to try to test a theory. If they are indeed changing to just a harder compound than what I'm using, and if I go on medium tires for my next stint, that means, under that assumption, if they do so, then they will go on hard tires again. And if they do go on hard tires, I can go back on soft tires after the mediums and try to strip more gap away from them. Let's see if that works. So the next time that I pit stop, I'm gonna put the mediums on. I know that I can take significant time out of them on the soft tires, but obviously the softs die off after a certain time. So let's see. Nope. We're back at under a minute to Serrano now. Under 59 seconds now. Which is good because this is now going to allow me to see exactly how much I actually gain or lose or not gain at all when the soft tires actually wear out. Oh! I don't even know how many laps I've gotten on the last place on that back marker. It's been quite a few, I can say that much. I've seen that Viper many times. Okay, still gaining. Basically like about 20 seconds now per stint. Close to. Yeah, Eclipse. I would love multi-class. We did a multi-class race in this channel at Fuji. Group 1s and Group 3s. And it was really fun. I think a lot of people enjoyed it. But yeah, it's just on a custom lobby. Not really like set up for sport mode or anything like that. But yeah, multi-class in GT7 would be great. Especially now that they're adding the new hypercars. And they still have like some GT3 cars as well in the category. It would be interesting to see. They basically have like the hypercars, they have some of the LMP2s, I think, in the roster as well. Oh yeah, if they added to... in sport mode, it would definitely be chaos. Pretty sure. But it would still be good to have the option to set a proper multi-class. But for that, also, they would need to increase the grids. They would need to increase the grids. Because 16 cars only in the grid, 8 from each class, doesn't really give that much excitement, you know? Okay, so that last lap I barely gained anything. I still gained a little bit, but not as much. So this is the point where the tires start dropping out. Whoa! Yeah. You have a lot of people blocking people. Yeah, absolutely. Go, 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 go. No, 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 don't do it now. Don't do it now. Brakes. Brakes. Oh, wow. Brakes really messed up right there. At least I didn't lose significant time. But yeah, they started blipping right at that moment. Luckily, if they blip there, and that's a cut that I can make, or that I have to make because I can't get the car stopped, as long as I just keep it on the straight line, it's not really too much of a loss of time. Because, what you call it? You still have like the slowdown from just going through those S's, basically that. I don't know if that's an S, or that's a chicane, or what would they consider that corner. But yeah, now we're starting to lose a little bit of time. We went down from 56 to 57.
I am stupid. I am stupid.
Yeah, the brakes are stupid. CBR General, welcome in. It's been a little while. Hope you're well, sir. Get out of the way. No. Get out of the way. Why no one doing manufacturers today? It's not really a fun combo, I think. It's Group Force and Bathurst. So I don't think people are too interested in that one. I think Calcer is doing it though. I think Calcer is, I believe, is streaming. Or he's about to stream. Well, actually, maybe he is streaming right now. Because the race just started, but yeah, it's not really like an attractive combo for a lot of people with the Group Force in Bathurst. Next week it'll probably be stacked though. Because you have Group 3s at Nordschleife. So next week it's probably gonna be good. I'll be doing it next week. Next Saturday, but yeah, this one is not really too attractive for people. Well, okay, we're staying a stalemate right there, basically. I think I gained just a tiny bit. Time, but I'm gonna lose it there. So far the stint comparison. Oh yeah, it's on hard tires, true. It's on hard tires, I forgot that. Oh, that's gonna be nasty. Yeah, I think right now I'm at that point of the tires where I'm not really gaining anymore. Basically, I'm just going flat. Not gaining, not losing. Traffic now. Yeah, I think I would have struggled a lot if I tried the combo of today. Because Group 4, I would have had to use the SLS. In Bathurst. Yeah, that turning would have been terrible. All the uphills and downhills in the mountains and stuff. I would have probably suffered a lot with the SLS through there. I think I can keep going. Yeah, I'm basically at a stalemate, so their pace is somewhere around the 215s. I overshot this, trying to overtake them. That was a silly decision from me. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, in the Nürburgring it's gonna be the AMG. I love the AMG, but in the Nürburgring on hard tires, it's gonna be an experience. I'll tell you that for sure. Yeah, this is probably the point where I should pit. Now the tires are starting to really struggle, and this is the point where I'm starting to lose. Okay, so the point where I actually lose time is when Sarah says that I need to change the tires, basically. That's the point when the lap time sort of dropped down. Whoa. Big send from behind. Okay, let's just go. Let's try to see if the logic of them going on hard tires and I going on mediums ends up paying off. No worries, no RNG. Hope it goes well. Good old Sarah. Can't live with her, can't trade her off either. Yeah. The car is really dirty on the front. Really dirty on the front. Right, so I think it's gonna be... But the thing is, they now overshot my stint again. I don't know how they do it. I don't. It's like sometimes they do like short stints, sometimes they do extremely long stints. There's no balance in between them. It's a tough part to understand about how they're doing it. It's not consistent stints from them. Some of them are super long, some of them are shorter. But let's see. An hour and 16 to go. An hour and 16 to go. I completely forgot about the weather because it didn't rain the last time. Oh boy. Let's see if we can gain anything on the mediums. Well, they're on the mediums too. And let's see if they actually go on hard tires. Now that I'm on medium tires. Right now I'm not gaining. At least not on Serrano. Well. No. That's the question that I want to solve, Eclipse. How's the final going, by the way? It's probably gonna be like what, minute 70 or something right now. That's the best point where I can gain some time in Radeon and AORUS because they go super slow in there. Apart from that, it's hard to pinpoint where else to gain time. But yeah, virtually, I think I gained like about 20 seconds in the last stint compared to them, but they haven't pitted yet again. And they never rain either. Penalty for who? For Arsenal or for PSG? Yeah, I need to still warm up the tires to get them up to pace. Nope. Oh, for PSG. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, there's a 212. That was a good lap, that one. Just start on the mediums. They should get better once they get up to 10. But I lost so much time there because of that Viper. Go. Oh! So the game can be tied right now. Interesting. when do they have to pit? That doesn't make sense. That they're still running. I've already done... This is my 3rd lap on this stint, and I did 13 laps on the previous one. They're still running. It does not make any sense. I know that their pace is somewhere around the 215s. That I can tell, because when I hit 215s is when I gain nothing. So I know that as long as I do faster than the 215, I'm good. Anything above that, I'm losing time. But how are they still running is ridiculous. Okay, finally Serrano decides to pit. So we're probably gonna be like around, I think like maybe like 50 seconds away, 40 something seconds away. When he comes out of the pits. And let's see what tires he's gonna put on. Let's see what tires he's gonna put on. Waiting. Still mediums. Still mediums. So I don't think they're running based on what I'm running. Still medium tires. Can we win it? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, Rishikesh. The way how they're doing their strategy is ridiculously much better than the way how I'm doing it, even though I am way quicker than them. Pretty much like 2 to 3 seconds a lot quicker. But the way how they can just extend their stints doesn't make any sense. It honestly doesn't make any sense. Yeah, 48 seconds. Let's see when Koke's gonna pit. Now, in all honesty though... Oh god. Okay, break. In all honesty, though, the pedal issues lost us probably about a minute. So I think without the pedal issues, I would be probably either leading or about like virtually swapping places with Koke. If it wasn't for the pedals, we would be in the fight because the pedals actually lost us a lot of time. Because the few crashes and the resets that we had because the pedals didn't want to break. So I think, to be fair, if it wasn't because of that, we would have been in the fight for the win. But yeah, that definitely sort of let us down a little bit. And it's something that we're gonna have to deal with, to be honest. Yeah, I think if it wasn't for the pedals, we would have been fighting them up there. No worries, Marley. Have a good one. I'll catch you later on. Okay, so now Coke is in the pits. Let's see what tires he's gonna run. Excuse me. Get out of my way. Refueling now. And let's see what tires it's gonna come up with. Still mediums, yeah? I think I'm gonna have to finish with soft tires the rest of the race. That's the tire that gives me the biggest gain if they run mediums. So after I finish this stint, I'll just go back on softs. Finish the race on softs. It is what it is. I think without the pedals, we would be there. Without the pedal issues, we would be there. Because we lost a lot of time. Like the times that we got reset over here in the chicane because the brakes failed. The couple times that we spun on the corner that I always forget the name of at the end of the straight. Yeah, there were like at least, I think there's at least a minute in there. But we'll still finish it strong. We still have 1 hour. Yeah, the math's still not mapping, but in all honesty, without the pedal issues, Darren, we would probably be somewhere in the lead. All the time that we lost because of the pedal issues. Probably be somewhere in the lead still, even though the map would not be mapping still. Thank you, Casey. Welcome back. By the way, what's the score now? The PSG scored that penalty. No one said anything. So is it still 1-0 or is it 1-1 now? Ah, 1-1. There we go. Right. The mediums hold fine, Casey. They actually last longer. The pace is a little slower. Well, maybe like a 2.5 slower of my best. But they last for longer, so it's a more consistent pace across the stint. '75th minute. Sounds like an exciting finish. Let me get away from the line. That was bad. Last hour. Last hour. One more to go. One more hour of the Streamathon to go. Yeah, Casey, I would say so. I would say so. If I could see like a log of all the laps, and you could see like all the laps that we had issues, those were the laps where we lost a lot of time. Yeah, the Silva, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, hope you're well. Lacombe, that's the corner that I was forgetting. Thank you, Wolfram. Thank you. I was not going to be able to sleep well if I didn't remember. Thank you, Wolfram. Yeah, I don't think it's going to rain for the rest of the race. Oh! Yeah, imagine if Arne Slot got sacked next week. Well, a week ago. Or maybe like a couple weeks ago. But to be fair, they had to wait till the season finished. So probably Xabi Alonso would have been in Liverpool, maybe. Would have been an interesting one. Reliving the memories for him. It's gonna be interesting, that. So there's Fraga, we're gonna lap him again. That would be what, 4 laps now? No, 3 laps or something. I think it's 3 laps. Oh! I agree, Darren. I agree. They just, for some reason, they didn't believe in the project, and the project was actually, well, I don't know. There's too much drama in the, as always, as typically there is, in the locker room. So I honestly don't know all the shenanigans that were happening behind the scenes. But yeah, I just think they killed that project too early. And it was unfortunate, because I think it promised something. It might have taken a little bit of time, but it did promise something. So yeah, I just think they really are gonna regret that. Whoa. I'm not really gaining anymore with it, like not as quickly with the same tires. I think it's gonna be one full stint next after this one. See how many. So I have about 5 more laps to go. It's gonna be one full stint, and then like half a stint, basically, to finish. Oh. Gabriel, how's it going? Good to see you. The racing is okay. Unfortunately, we had some issues throughout the race with my pedals. The brake, the load cell started acting up a little bit, so we had a couple incidents due to that because the brakes failed in the game. So I lost a lot of time and a bunch of incidents because of that. And that's why you see that I'm basically a minute behind from the lead. With that, there was a lot of time lost. Essentially, the difference that you see right now is probably the time that we lost with those issues. I don't know about double stinting the tires though. Double stinting the mediums. I think at some point they're gonna start flaking off. And the pace won't be the same. And I'm gonna be slower than I would be with a fresh pair of softs. So the time that we would recover by not changing tires, I think it would be virtually gone. Oh, just gonna switch it back and fight it. I said no. Stay there. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we try to sort it out in the middle of the stream. I went down, I went and tried to like rewire everything, try to see if that helps it. It didn't help it, and we saw the problem in the screen as well with the calibration software. Ended up changing the springs. That sort of seemed to have held for a while, but it's still a little bit late, and it all depends on whether I brake fully frontal or whether I sort of press it like on the sides. And I think it has to be something about the sensor. Something about the sensor itself. The load cell sits... Oh. I did not mean to do that. But I kind of need to. Something about the sensor itself. It's, it's probably the issue. I want to see that too, Wolfram, yeah. Avatron, I know what you mean, that it's an endurance race, but it's not treating it like a sprint. The thing is, there's no way to cut that gap down anymore, other than using the compound that gives you the biggest delta that you can cut down. And there's no way that I can match the fuel saving that they have. So I just have to go back to the soft tires. It's not treating it like a sprint. It's just trying to sort out the way of how to give me the best chances of cutting down that lap time. We're still treating it as an endurance race. I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, we are still treating it as an endurance race. I don't know if all pedals have similar issues. This is the first time that I ever experienced this, to be fair. Both either on my TLCMs or this one's. So I'm not sure what it could be. But I'll reach out to I'll reach out to the contact that I know in Thrustmaster and make sure that they can give me a look and see what it could be, see if there's any way of maybe sorting it out, or maybe I just might need to send it back or something, or they can send me a new unit, however it works out. But it's nothing to despair. I mean, they're still working. It's probably just a sensor thing, maybe the sensitivity or the pressure point. It's a little off or something. You never know. Yeah, it's still getting cloudy, but there's no rains. No rain in the weather radar. Yeah, that's what I believe so, Casey. On the previous stint with soft tires, we managed to cut down 20 seconds out of their time. And there's no way that I could just match their fuel saving. That's it. Like, I don't have an answer to that. There's no answer to that. Aaron Jones, welcome in. Yes, this is on the Power Pack. This is one of the endurance races of the Power Pack. I'm still confident though about the fact that if it wasn't for the pedal issues, we would be either battling for the lead or leading the race. Because the time that we lost in those issues is essentially the same delta that we have right now from the lead. All compounded, all added up together, basically. I just saw that my optimal is actually 210.8. Interesting. So I could crack the 210s. But that's with the softs, that's for sure. You stay over there. Don't get in my way, you viper. How's the final going? What minute are they on now? Is it still 1-1? Whoa, whoa. That was big time airborne. Wow, there's now a big cloud, but there's still no rain. So it's just getting dark for no reason. PSG are playing like a wolf pack right now. Wow. They're probably trying to kill the match in 90 minutes. They probably don't want to go extra time. That's for sure. I have one more lap to go. Yeah, one more lap to go on this stint. Nope. Now the Arsenal cramps are coming out. Yeah, you You gotta cool them off. You gotta cool PSG off. Nope. That's me talking about football. That's what? 6 seconds? 7 seconds? For me talking about football. 6 seconds or so, I think it was. No, 7 seconds essentially. I don't think they're compatible, Gabriel. Wouldn't be sure. I don't think the Husingveld, I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm not even sure. I probably completely botched it. I don't believe they're compatible with Thrustmaster wheels. I'm not really sure, but I don't think so. Right, gotta go in, and the last few stints, let's just finish them on soft tires, that's it. It's gonna be a stint and a half, essentially. So take it to the end. Right, that was 15 laps on those. Woo. No worries, Casey. No worries. Thank you very much for joining us, my friend. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I think it's gonna be either 209 or 2010. I think that's probably what it's gonna be. Let me see, because we're about to refuel. It's gonna be 42. So that's another 21 laps or so. Maybe it's gonna be beyond the 210, actually. Well, there's a pit stop in between. So maybe like 211, I would say. To finish it. Right. 42 minutes to go. The wall to start with. Nope. Oh boy. Minutes to go now, just over 40 minutes to go. I appreciate you, Aaron. That was a fun event. That was a fun race. I'm looking forward to doing it in the 24 Hours of Spa as well in July. So I guess you could say this is a little bit of a practice. towards that. Do I think I'll switch over to LMB if it comes to PS5? It's tough to answer that right now. I have to evaluate, obviously, the viewership, the numbers, if there's an audience for it. An audience bigger than Gran Turismo, of course. When you check how Gran Turismo performs in the platform, and how well it does, you know, in terms of the space and the niche, it's hard to step away from that. Especially when you also enjoy it very much and you have a lot of fun with it. I could certainly try a few times if it comes for console, and, you know, I can certainly try it a few times, experiment, see how it goes, but it would all basically depend on how overall the game niche does, if there's an appetite for it. Franco, how's it going? Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Yes, I've only used mediums and softs. There's no need to use all the compounds, so you don't need to use all three. I could have used softs only if I wanted to, but I did start on mediums just to see how they perform. Go. Yeah, of course, there is that element, Gabriel, but obviously I'll need to put into practice, you know. I need to validate that statistic, essentially. I need to make sure that it is effectively true. Because the thing is, sometimes, like, I appreciate when, like, you guys, of course, you go and you say, we're here because of me, we're here because of the entertainment, the person behind everything, and not necessarily the game. But I also need to take into consideration that, and this is by no means putting anyone below or above each other, but right now there's about, what, maybe 100 people here, 80 people here. But overall in the channel, there's more than 6,300 right now. So I need to make sure that the samples amongst the people correlate with the same opinion, so that it's actually a common belief that that is the case, and no matter what platform or what game I get involved in, people will still show an interest. It could be very well that, you know, I end up switching to iRacing or LMU, and a lot of people were here for GT7. They don't wanna be a part of it anymore. So I need to make sure that I balance everything right. I put the right resources in the right places, and I find ways of actually making it entertaining as well. Because at the end of the day, yes, I'm a sim racing channel, but I also wanna bring my own flavor to racing as well. And I want to find what's the best platform, what's the best game that allows me to do that in the way that I feel I can do it best. You know? And if I want to, like, scale things up so that it becomes better and better and better, I have to, like, take all those variables into account. It's more of a very gray picture rather than a black and white picture. But for sure, I'm open to it. That's the thing. I'm open to try it. But before saying or confirming that it's something that's gonna take place, I'll have to experiment and test with it to make sure that things actually work out in that way.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone?
Paulie, thank you for the $4.99. We tuned in at first because of the game. Hold on. We tuning in at first because of the game, but stay and continue coming back because of the View the Creator. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Polly. And guys, share some love in the chat for Polly Massa.
Thank you.
Have the $4.99. Franco, thank you as well for becoming a member of the channel. Back again. Welcome to the memberhood, sir. From your other account, I think that is. Guys, share some love in the chat as well for Franco the man.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Again. Oh, and I also have a... Oh, boy. I also have a PayPal. I also have a PayPal. Hold on, I need to read that. Glad to show my appreciation to the service you provide, especially those of us who are retired senior sim racers who are a great role model. Van Free Voodoo from USA. Appreciate you, sir. Guys, share some love for Van Free in the chat as well. He donated £10 via PayPal as well. I appreciate that, sir. Those are really kind words. I'm really grateful for that. Glad to be making a good impression on people. Yeah, I saw Foxes 1-1 going into extra time. Appreciate that very much, for real. Oh boy. Move out of the way, Antonio. I said move out of the way. Don't do this to me. Ah, boy. Yo. The Burger King Pringles. I haven't seen them.
My God!
Yes.
Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure?
Thank you for the 20 quid as well. I can't speak for anyone but myself, but I'm up for other game content. Guys, share some love in the chat for Kev as well. For another 20 quid in the channel. Kev, the first ever contributor to the growth of the channel. Really appreciate that, sir. Always and forever really appreciate it for your incredible support along the months. And CDR, thank you as well for the kind words. This is only why I respect you. What you said, not just 100%, not 100%, and you educated us like a teacher. I just try to share the knowledge that I know. I'm not saying that my knowledge is... I know a little bit. I like to think that I know a little bit about things, but I don't know everything, and I will never claim to know everything. I think there's always a phrase that I keep in mind, and this is gonna sound quite harsh. No, not harsh, but it's gonna be quite blunt of a phrase. There's no bigger idiot in the world than the one that believes that knows it all. And I clearly don't want to be that kind of idiot. Whenever I think that I don't know what I'm talking about, I'll just shut up and I won't speak. The things that I don't know about, I'll stay quiet. I don't like to say things that are completely off the charts of factual stuff and, you know, proven things. If I don't know nothing, I won't speak. If I feel like I know something, I'll share my view, and I'll always try to put the disclaimer that that's what I believe I know, but I'm happy to be corrected wrong if there is a basis to be corrected wrong. And whenever I feel that there's like something that I can share that could help people, I'll do it gladly and I'll do it openly. And yeah, and I just hope that it gets taken well. It's all good, Avatron. I know that you didn't mean to be harsh, and I hope that you didn't feel that I was also too combative. with some of the things that you suggested throughout the hours. Or that I wasn't like acknowledging what you were trying to say or anything like that. I hope that there's no harsh feelings in that sense. And maybe probably like in the heat of things, of course, when things aren't going really the way that you expected them to be. Especially with the pedal issues that we had. I still believe that without those issues, we would be either in the lead or fighting for the lead. But those are things that you can't control, can you? Like, that's the thing. You cannot control a pedal going wrong. That just happens. You just have to roll with the punches. You have to make the best out of it. And I'm trying to make the best out of it, given the situation. And I'm still very happy with how it's going. Not gonna lie. Oh, even though we're not winning, the main challenge is to complete the 8 hours, and we're on track to do so. So I'm happy with that. I can always take another day to try to win it, if I want to. Maybe just pause it between, make it easy, whatever, but right now the challenge is let's just complete it in one go. And yes, we had to pause it in the middle of it because of sorting out the issues with the pedals and whatnot. That's unexpected, that wasn't in the plans, that wasn't in the bingo card. But we're still carried on, and we're still pushing through, and I'm happy with how it's going. And I'm glad that you guys are still sticking around, and you're enjoying it, and you're getting involved, and yeah, it's that's the main thing in the end. That's the biggest value of it in the end. Oh, almost missed my breaking point. Oh boy. No worries, Gabriel. Good luck in iRacing, my friend. Hope your race goes well. Well, I think I read that you tried the Thruxton one and it didn't go well because you guys crashed the car or something. So you're gonna be looking towards the Watkinsland one. But yeah, I appreciate you popping in as always. Sorry if I'm missing any other messages. While I was in my philosophical, not rant, because it's not really a rant, but just airing of thoughts, I guess you could call it. One thing that I can tell you right now is I need to go to the toilet badly. So I might actually, you know what? I think I can hold for 27 minutes till the end of it. Hey Mar, how's it going? What happened to the pedals? So the load cell started acting up a little bit, unfortunately, throughout the race. It was sort of having flicker moments, and the input was disappearing, and it wasn't being as responsive as it should be. So it took us a while to try to sort out a fix, and it's not perfect, but it's holding through, and it's carrying it over to the last bit of the race. What do I know about sancocho? I know that it's a chicken soup, essentially. It has a lot of herbs and spices to make it tasty. You have to boil the chicken, not fry it, not roast it, not nothing. You have to boil it. You have to let things stew basically for a good while, so that the water picks up the flavor. But if you're asking me about me, if I can make one, I have never tried making one, to be honest. My mom has, delicious, but not me. Where's your kind message? Hold on, Polly. I think I speak on behalf of the chat. We tune in all the time because you're simply a good dude and provide awesome commentary and are super interactive with us all. I appreciate that, Polly. I didn't mean to ignore it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can talk a lot. I know that I can talk a lot. But yeah, I just wanna make everyone feel involved, feel a part of it, and I try to do my best to keep that going, regardless of what's happening on the screens. My main thing is for everyone to find themselves as a belonging part of this community, essentially. Yours shot to 100% and stuck after 2 days. Really? Yeah, I wonder what it could be. I wonder what it could be. How much do we have left? 24 and a half minutes. 24 and a half minutes. So virtually like about 11 laps, 10 laps. A Kizzi cooking stream, you say? That would go badly. I'm kidding. I mean, I can cook, but I don't know how that would work on a stream, though. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate you. Well, oh, hold on. Paul McElroy, thank you for a super sticker. Keep it up, appreciate it. Thank you for the $4.99 as well. Guys, share some love in the chat once again for Paul. Paul, you're an absolute legend today. You joined the channel. This was your first stream. You became a member. You bought merch. And you've donated as well. You are an absolute hero, Paul. I thank you kindly and from the bottom of my heart for all the support today. I'll have you know, though, the E2A Plus series, we actually completed it this week. We reached A Plus on our second account on Tuesday, but I'll still use that account to do other challenges, like maybe no quali challenges and things like that, maybe figuring out other stuff. We'll find other challenges to do, but I appreciate it, sir. Serrano spitting again. They're definitely gonna go to the end as well, I think. It's gonna be... Oh yeah, they're going to the end. They just fueled 54 liters of fuel. So they already can go to the end. No chance for P1, I think, Mansfried, unfortunately. There were a couple hiccups in between. A few of them out of our control because of gear issues, but we're at least keeping the podium very well. Low K, good to see you as well. With my mom. Well, my mom is back at home, though. But it would be really cool if I bring her over, as I'm planning to, in August, for a couple of weeks just to spend some time with me. I'll check if she'd be willing to pop into the cameras one day. I don't think so, but it'll be funny, though. Take care, Paul. Appreciate you very much. Have a good one. Hope to catch you on the next one as well. I'm sorry, Stick. To be fair, like, there's a lot of messages that I haven't even checked. Sometimes things get really busy and I forget stuff. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I said I thought I could hold it till the end. I am starting to doubt that now. I still have like 10 more minutes to go with 5 more laps. Okay, I got the call. Yeah, we can actually, to be fair, we can box now and just refuel. Okay, I need to go to the toilet. Let me run. I'm gonna have to hold it there. Socks on. I think I'm gonna need like 9 laps of fuel. So I'm just gonna do 10 just in case. I needed to go. I needed to go. Wow. My bladder was about to explode. It was gonna be nasty. Uh-oh. Referee just robbed Arsenal of the title. Really? What happened? VT Fry, thank you very much. Yeah, we got it. I got the donation. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, and really kind words from you as well. Appreciate you very much, sir. Oh, that was a little deep, wasn't it? The sun's coming out. Again, a little deep, wasn't it? White foods do not make you go pee-pee, but it helps. Yeah. Okay, so there's Koke Pit for the last time. As long as I'm still in the lead lap, I'm gonna be satisfied, especially with everything that just happened in this race. With all the issues that we had. Ah, clear penalty denied for Arsenal. Oh, wow. Still 1-1 in extra time. I essentially lost like 40 seconds, I think, going to the toilet. How many Power Pack races will these make out of 50? I think I've done like, I think this is like the 28th that I've done. I haven't done them all. I still have the ones to unlock for the 24 hours of Le Mans and the 24 hours of the Nürburgring. I still need to unlock those. And I am planning of tackling the 24 hours of Nürburgring one. And doing a charity event with that one. I want to do a charity event later down in the year, doing the 24 hours of the Nürburgring and raising funds against, towards suicide prevention. But I want to do it in a way, because I want to raise funds both for an organization in the UK and in Panama. So I want to be able to collect funds for both sides against suicide prevention. And do it the 24 hours in the middle to basically have the motive for the fundraiser. But I need to organize those things because it gets a little tricky. Obviously, like trying to find the ways how to get a transparent platform that people can donate through, and they can go like halfway, you know, half and half towards each country. Datsun, thank you for becoming a friend. Appreciate you very much, bud. And welcome to the memberhood, guys. Please share some love in the chat for Datsun becoming a member of the channel, the highest tier member of the channel as well. Appreciate it very much. So yeah, like I need to find a way that I can like have the funds sort of like split evenly, because I wouldn't want to like have I wouldn't want to have like the two different ways to, you know, donate for each organization in each country, but then you have it like lopsided, like you have more donations towards the UK rather than Panama, or the other way around. And I don't want to have to put my hands on that money, because that money is directly going to the organization. So I want to find a way that is best so that that money gets directly to them, and I don't have to touch any of it. Just because I know some people get a little, they get a little skeptic about, you know, a creator like handling charity money and stuff like that. So I want to keep everything very transparent, and it takes quite a while to organize that. So yeah, be my fastest lap for a surprise. I don't know if I can, honestly. And right now the track is also getting warmer as well, so it's gonna make the laps a little slower. Go. But yeah, that's the idea that I have for the 24 hours of the Nürburgring later down in the year. And I just need to like arrange and get all the logistics sorted and stuff like that. To have the links or the QR codes or the systems to enable the fundraiser and stuff like that. Yeah, QRs would be one thing, but it would have to be a thing where, like, maybe, say for example, 1 hour I enable one QR for the UK, the next hour I enable a QR for Panama, and switch it up, so on and so forth. Or find a way how I could just like collect and enable the fundraiser to have like a full pot, and then that gets distributed evenly across both sides. Because that's what I would like to do ideally. But I don't know how that would work in practice. So if anyone has any experience with fundraisers, feel free to reach me out on Discord or something. And we could try setting it up. I'll gladly take some help on that. But that's for another occasion. That's for later in the year, so there's still time for it. The rain wasn't having it. It never appeared. I was really hoping for some rain, and it never showed up. Oh yeah, true. I know that Jimmy does his thing for Mind, isn't it? I think it's for Mind. So he definitely must know his way around. Hopefully, if he replies. I did try to send him an email. But I'm pretty sure that he's super busy right now. I want to try to get out of the, I want to try to get on the lead lap. I want to be behind. And I think that yellow car in front is cocaine. So if I can catch it, I'm gonna lap myself. Oh boy, what a cut. I basically have like 5 laps to do it. Well, 4, technically. There goes the pedals. Ah, I got reset. There went the pedals. Yeah, the pedal fell right there. So that has been the story of today. Essentially. If it wasn't for that, they would be very close. I think I still can catch him. Try to unlap myself. I want to finish on the lead lap. Oh, come on. That was so slow. Thank you, Donnie. Appreciate ya. We're almost there. We're almost done. 7, less than 8 minutes now. Focus over there. They like fail off in between, Stig. So I can have them press, and then at one point the input would just disappear. It wouldn't feel it, so like the sensor is not the sensor is not receiving it. Whoa. Not even just the lag, it's like it just like fades away. It fades away, it disappears. Okay, let's try to stay. Indeed, water fleece. Indeed. I just want to try to finish on the lead lap. There he is. I just want to catch him. He's got a little bit of traffic, but look at how like the traffic just opens up for him. You saw that? Oh boy. Literally, they did not fight at all to let him go. Ah! Ah, he's so far away. Go, 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 go. I know that here is where I can gain a little bit because they're very slow on Radeon. Not auto trail braking, it's just like it doesn't trail brake at all. The lower range to trail brake just disappears. There he is, there he is, there he is. I want to unlap myself. I have basically 2 more laps to do so. Go! Yeah, there he is. Oh no. I really want to unlap myself. I want to finish on the lead lap. At least. After all the issues that we had. Go! $317 and you're in my Discord server. You have 30,000. What? Really? Wow. That's a big one. Oh boy. Oh. Finish on the lead lap. Come on. 212. I need him to slow down extremely. There he is. Go, 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 go! Go! Yeah, sniper. Now the Sal's gonna want to battle me. Oh no, I'm going off. So much traffic. Oh. Yeah, let me go. I want to finish on the lead lap. I'm not letting OK lap me. Just like that. Go! Lap slap. This is going to be the last lap. Didn't think you'd make it to the end. But we're almost there. Go! Yes! I'm not getting lapped. I mean, well, technically I am getting lapped. Still. Because he's gonna do 212. I'm gonna do 211. But at least I finished in front of him. Yeah, back for the last lap. Augie. Yeah, I'm gonna be a lap behind anyway. But at least we fought it. We could say that at least we overtook Koke in the track. Ah, there we go. Oh! At least the pedals also survived till the end as well. It gave us a little bit of issues, but we made them survive till the end. And we were able to finish the race at least. That was the important thing for me. I just wanted to finish the challenge. And we were able to do so even with the hiccups, even with the difficulties, with the obstacles. We made it till the end. We made it till the end. I'll take it. I'll have to take that. I think without the pedal issues, we would have been closer to the fights. But yeah. We made it for the 8 hours. Everything was done in the end. And we did it. We made it through. We made it till the end. Wow, that felt good, you know? Like, apart from all the issues and stuff like that, I'm actually super... I feel fresh. Well, relatively. I feel good. And, I could have kept going maybe for a little more. I feel like I still had stamina to go for a little more. So yeah, it was good. I enjoyed this. I actually enjoyed this apart from all the issues and whatnot. I need to ask Malty actually to take the GT Omega stuff out of my racing suit. I just noticed. We did 900 miles. 900 miles on this. That's crazy. Fair enough. And we completed it. We completed it. This is gonna be such a... I don't think it even lets you, like, save the whole thing. Anyway. It only says, like, 4 hours in there. 4 hours. So, yeah, unfortunately, we had the hiccup and fell a lap down. But, started from the back. Got all the way to the podium. I don't know if I'm actually gonna have enough. Am I gonna have enough storage? Nah, I don't think I'm gonna have storage to save this. I don't think there's much right here that I'll have to delete a lot of this, but I don't want to delete it because I want to keep it for another couple videos. So yeah, it's okay though. I can always go and rewatch the thingy. But we made it. So here it is. Coque Lopez did 10 pit stops. Serrano did 11. I had to do 15. Fraga, look at this. Fraga did 11 pit stops as well. 12 pit stops over here. But I still got laps over them. 2-3 laps over them. So it was not like the best lap. There we are. Like, I was at least a second and a half faster on track. But how did they manage to keep that? Well, obviously we had all the issues as well with the pedals. So right there, I think we lost like a minute or so. That was interesting, though. Crazy. Crazy stuff how they managed to do that. David Kutz, welcome in. Now I can go and watch the shootout. Yeah, maybe. If I have enough time. I need to wrap up the stream and everything, but yeah. Some cars did 20 pit stops. Some cars did 21 pit stops. Is that GTR race car, I think? Was there another one of those? Not really. I think those were the only two ones that did it. the McLaren F1 GTR, they did the same thing. Yeah, 14, 15 pit stops. So I think it's just a thing of the car itself. The car itself just can hold that much fuel, apparently. I'll have to test it, maybe. I'll have to test it. I'll check it out, but yeah. Anywho. So right, guys. That is going to wrap up. That is going to wrap up our stream of today. That is going to wrap up the Streamathon that we had for this week. Even though it was supposed to finish yesterday, but obviously we moved it to today because of all the different changes in the new plans that we had. So that is going to wrap up our Streamathon. Thank you very much to every single one of you that popped into any of the streams throughout the week. 5 streams in the week. All different 5 challenges that we made. We accomplished a lot of great stuff. And definitely it was really, really fun and nice to have you guys in here. Hope you guys enjoyed all the streams this week. And yeah, next week we'll return back to normal programming, regular programming. We'll be back again on Monday evening as per usual. Monday evening with another new dailies stream. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, that's going to be it. And then we'll have a video on Friday. We have a new episode of Seat Talks next Friday coming up as well, which I hope that you guys are going to be very fun and pleased to have. And then just a regular shorts schedule as well, and you'll always see me in all the rest of the other streamers chats as well. So thank you to everyone for today. Thank you to everyone for the support. Thank you to everyone for all your generosity and kindness shared today, not just today but throughout the week. Really appreciate you guys being a part of this, and hope that you guys enjoyed this little special that we did this week. And hopefully we can retry it at some other point throughout the year, or maybe, yeah, we'll find other ways of doing a thing like this as well. If you guys found it fun and you want to have more of that, I can definitely schedule more of that as well later down in the year. So thank you once again to every single one of you for your generosity. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you to everyone that became a member, gifted a membership, donated, whether it was here or via PayPal. Thank you to all, for all the likes today and throughout the week. And thank you to everyone that just enjoyed, even if it was a minute, an hour, or the whole stream together. Really appreciate that. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. The world is a crazy place out there, so just keep being kind, genuine, authentic, and keep being the awesome legends that you guys are. Really appreciate you for everything this week. And we will catch up back again next week for more of the regular programming of the channel. So I'm looking forward to that. Take care of yourselves. Much love. And I'll see you on the next one, guys. Take care and see you later. Bye-bye.